Hello. How's it going? Good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night, and all that. Whoa, a little early for that. I'm hoping that if you're tuning in, you're not quite turning in yet for the night. I'm planning to maybe stick around, but now that I think about it, if you're throwing this on in the background for a little ambience, I wouldn't mind either. But either way, hey, guess who's got two thumbs and is late today? Yeah, that's right, this guy. Um, I managed to forget that the building that I'm in right now, the place that I'm in right now, has whoa, has has got a bunch of construction going on. There's a bit of a renovation project on, which comes with a hell of a lot of noise. So hopefully there's not going to be too much that's going to be bleeding in today. Yeah, but on occasion, if you do hear some sort of banging or hammering or beeping in the background, well, that might be why. I'm hoping that won't be the case. I mean, for the past little while, kind of died down. It's been pretty quiet. But anyway, how's everyone doing? Hope your Valentine's Day went well. You went off to have good times, celebrate it all with your loved ones. Yeah. How's today treating you? Hopefully well. Oh, Wartales. Yeah, no idea either. Well, I mean, some idea. I get that it's a turn-based strategy and all that. Oh, turn-based tactics game. Gonna be interesting in figuring it out and checking it out. Guys, can we increase their like UI scaling at all? I know. But oh no, that's the audio for the UI. I see UI, I'm like, yes, finally, this is it. No, that's not it. That's not what you're looking for, dude. Ooh, animation speed. I guess at a certain point it wears on, and you might want to run through the animations faster. Sure, not unreasonable. Kind of surprised to see all the settings defaulting to high over here, which, great. Hey, apparently my computer can handle this fairly well. Speaking of the computer, speaking of the little machine, the little workstation, I'm gonna need you to start cooling a little bit more effectively. There you go. Wow, I'm all sorts of prepared today, aren't I? Text size. That's actually the bigger issue. For me, I just need some legibility. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's go with maximum. Nice, big, and okay. And legible. A little bit lower. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's a lot more readable. I'm glad that they actually have some form of scaling options. Co-op? It's got co-op. I wonder how that works. I guess you could technically emulate like a D&D campaign running through this. That is a fun notion, actually. That's interesting. Display tutorials, text size. Well, I guess I'm sitting around on the main menu for a little long now. Let's dive in. Let's see what's up. Choose your destiny. Your companions are apprentice friends looking for an adventure, men escorting merchants who lost their employer, deserters fleeing an abusive captain. Oh, there's context. Some sort of gameplay context. Apprentice friends looking for an adventure. Start with 30 influence, whatever that means. Companion experience is lower. Our starting companions will be a swordsman, an archer, a ranger, and a brute. I'm sure there is some form of a distinction between an archer and a ranger. Maybe a ranger is a little bit more versatile. An archer is probably more delegated towards a backline role. Something along those lines. Men escorting merchants who have lost their employer will start with a little bit more money, 150 crowns on top. But lower medicine. -1 medicine. Do we start out with medicine by default? You're not about to find out sitting in the menu. Starting companion, swordsman, warrior, spearman, brute. A very frontline, heavy kind of roster. Deserters fleeing an abusive captain. Your experience is much higher. Suspicion is also higher, meaning that we are suspicious, I guess. So it seems like the NPCs and locals will react a little bit more negatively to us, huh? Okay. Sure, sure. Makes sense. I really hope that the volume kind of levels are alright. Because I'm just looking at the mixer in Audacity, in OBS. And it seems like the music is fairly low. In comparison to, to my incessant mumbling. Anyway, we could be young farmers looking for a better life. We'll start with a little bit more food, but, understandably we're not exactly rich. A 50 crown penalty. Starting with a brute, 2 spearmen, and an archer. Strong frontline. Strong frontline, a little bit of backline support. Well, 1. Or bandits looking to escape the guard. Ooh, exciting. 100 crown bonus, 95 penalty to suspicion. Oof. Sounds like a tough time. Brute, ranger, archer. Oh. Okay, well there's a lot of choices here. Some decisions to be made. Maybe let's just go with the apprentice friends looking for an adventure. It seems like, your basic kind of baseline default experience. Sure, let's do that. Oh, okay. We get more setup. Very, what's it called? Mountain Blade. Your companions are used to long walks. Reduces the speed at which the troop fatigue stacks up by 10%. That seems very useful for overworld logistics. Are cunning fighters. They gain 10% more experience. Also handy. Show incredible resilience, 10% to Constitution, which, if it's anything like D&D Constitution, probably has something to do with your survivability, which is great. Are excellent at slap games? Slap games? Okay, I might be lacking some cultural context into what is a slap game? But regardless, it gives you critical damage bonus, 10% to it. Not critical chance, mind you, a damage bonus. And are quick learners, experience gained for each profession increased by 10%, as opposed to, general combat experience. Big difference, difference. I kind of like the notion of them having lower fatigue penalties for travel. Constitution sounds great. Anything to increase survivability is, always a favorite. Excellent at slap games, critical damage, it's great. It's also good. I mean, all of these are very tempting options. What am I gonna go with? Experience would be helpful. I wish I had a die handy. But even still, I mean, I don't have a... No, I gotta have a D10 somewhere, but... oh boy. Just a moment. You know what? It'll take me too long to find them. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Let's just think about how we're building this. Who do we have? 1 swordsman, 1 ranger, 1 archer, 1 brute. Seems a very well balanced combination of classes and whatnot. XP gained is always great. Gonna speed up progression, but might also overwhelm me with the decision making on attributing points and all that. Maybe let's go with increased constitution, just to make sure that they can survive a little bit better. This is going to be my first run through the game, so... Well, like my first encounter with the game, so... Chances are I'm going to be fucking up a lot. If they had a flaw, it would be somewhat meek appearance. Each companion carrying capacity decreased by 1 weight unit. It would be eternal dissatisfaction, reduces the troops' happiness by 1. Oh, so we cuss on this stream, huh? Yeah, I mean, we always have. It's just Also, hey dude, good to see you, man. I've got you in the background, editing video over here. Ooh, nice, man. Hope I don't distract you too much. Hope I don't distract you too much. Best of luck. Oh, you don't need luck. You got the skills. You got the skills, man. But yeah, we cuss on the stream. It's just I try to not overdo it, because you know, if you cuss all the time when you really need it, when you really need to make that emotional impact, you got nothing else to go to beyond, you know, getting unreasonable. That and I don't know. I just like to try to be well spoken or something. I don't know. But no, cussing is not out of the question. I mean, we do have the stream flagged for a mature audience in that respect. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna be, you know, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna be sitting here swearing like a sailor at all times. Sometimes though, yeah. Be prepared for that. This, like, your kids are around. Do not count on this being a very PG experience. An uncommon bout of bad luck. Critical hit reduced by 3%. Now that's chance, I'm assuming. Critical hit chance, which would suck. A very hard time getting up. Danger during rest increased by 10%. Ah, meaning that they're heavy sleepers. Gotcha. Man, I hope I'm not clipping the mic too hard. Noticing that sometimes I peak very high. And if they had a flaw, it would also be, it could potentially be a serious lack of self-confidence, which actually sounds vaguely consistent with my own personality, but let's not project too hard. Willpower reduced by 1, whatever willpower affects. Now this one is a little bit, you know, saving throws, I guess. Something along those lines, I'm sure. Very hard time getting up would probably throw us into more fights. More ambushes, post-rest. A somewhat meek appearance. Reduced capacity. Carrying capacity. Now is that only for the existing ones that we're going to start with? So anyone that we hire further on, probably going to have their own set of attributes and statistics. Eternal dissatisfaction. In essence, we're a bunch of grumpy assholes. Well, maybe not assholes, but grumpy. Which, I don't know how to manage happiness just yet. Could be a solid, like a difficult handicap to overcome. Probably not. They seem like they would probably be fairly minor. But this would affect the entire party. Not sure how this works, but I'm not about to find out by sitting here deliberating forever, so... let's pick something. None of these sound, you know, super attractive. I like crit hit chance, so there's no way in hell I'm going for an uncommon bout of bad luck. Not until I feel, you know, very, very comfortable with the gameplay mechanics and the game itself. Each companion's carrying capacity decreased by 1. Yeah, I would encourage us to hire more people, I guess. Which can get overwhelming in its own right, but you gotta pick some form of a flaw. I think we're gonna go with carrying capacity reduced. Oh, can I randomize? Oh, perfect. Perfect, I don't really have much of an option. Difficulty in combat, let's start off with normal. I'm tempted to go, you know, balls to the wall, let's go hard. But let's not. Not just yet. Iron Man, yeah. No, classic choices. What is normal? Only 1 save per game, but you can go back at any time to certain checkpoints, like the last village you visited and the beginning of battle, etc. I wonder what etc. implies, but okay. Seem like specific circumstances. You can't just etc. that, you guys. Iron Man, 1 save, 1 chance. You cannot go back. then your game over is irreversible. This is the most difficult and demanding game mode in Wartales. Sounds like it, yeah, you know, classic Iron Man. Free mode, you can save at any time. Make multiple saves of the same game. Let's go with normal. Let's see the baseline experience. Wartales is a challenging game. Be sure to reduce the difficulty level if it doesn't feel right. Difficulty for simulation, meaning the simulation difficulty affects your companions' tiredness, hunger, and wages. Ah, okay. Well, let's go with a very baseline experience. What's exploration? You can explore the world of Wartales in 2 different ways. 3. You roam the world with complete freedom. Enemies will adapt to your strength as it increases, ensuring a difficulty level tailored to your team's abilities. Ah, so it's going to be scaled with our progression, and we get free roam, open world experience. Or we can go region locked. Each region of the world has a set difficulty from the start, and you will have to expand and improve your troop before you can explore more dangerous areas and fight more powerful enemies, for setting up a more linear kind of progression and experience. I want a free roam. This is actually exactly the kind of sandbox experience and a collection of mechanics that I was hoping for with Battle Brothers. So it looks like Wartales is going to be delivering exactly what I was hoping for, which is exciting. Should probably mention that I've been a fan of Shiro games, I guess. Or Shiro, I don't know how they pronounce it. I've never really heard it ever said by anyone on the team. But big fan of their projects. Northgard is great. A fun time. Awesome strategy. Dune, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty cool. It's got very interesting kind of politics mechanics mixed in. It's kind of like Northgard and Civ combined together, set in the Dune universe, which is great. Wartales is something new for them, by the looks of it, and so far, very promising. Save name? Yes? Well, you're asking for, you know, what I'm going to call this save. Would that reflect on the name of our warband company or whatever we call ourselves? I don't know, CL1. Good enough. So who do we have? Oh, we got a pony. Nice. We call it Bill. Can we rename anyone? Yes, yes. Name pony, no. Or Bill. You are going to be Bill. Okay, that's totally loading. Excuse me, just check it. Could you please not? Beyond that, we got a ranger. Wait, we can give you traits. Random positive trait. Why would I restrict it to 1? Ah, because picking 1 more positive trait will incur a negative trait. Okay. Gotcha. What? We can change your appearance too? Wow, you know, I don't remember what Bill looked like in the movies, but I'm pretty sure this was the default. Yeah, you're gonna be as is. I'm not gonna be making too many adjustments. I'm gonna let the randomizer do its job there. So a ranger. Parham? What skills do you have? What do you do? You got first aid. Heals an ally for 10% of their max health and removes all applications of poison, bleeding, and burning. Okay. Stab. Stab! 6 to 7 damage to the target. Ambush increases the critical hit chance by an extra 30%. Now what implies ambush? Triggered when this unit attacks an engaged enemy from behind. Ah, okay, so, you know, backstabs. So the ranger is kind of like a rogue class. I guess, I don't know, as far as I can gather from what I'm seeing so far. Shoot! 4 to 7 damage to the target, although loose would be a much more appropriate term. You don't shoot a bow, guys. lose it. You lose the arrow, you know, you release the tension. You don't shoot them. You don't fire them either. But you know, pedantic pedantic gripes aside, aim gains deftness, which means that the range of the next attack is doubled. Doubled, and precision is enhanced. Nice, lovely. That's actually really good. Tibwell is our brute, kind of like a berserker. Deals 3 to 4 damage, fairly low damage, but I guess it's gear dependent. And damage is increased by 50% if the target still has armor. Okay, so here's our armor breaker. Wrath deals 4 damage to the target if they have less than 50, well, then less than half health. Fatal Blow, this unit gains Fury. Fatal Blow is triggered if this ability kills the target, makes sense, hence why we're calling it a Fatal Blow. And Fury is increasing the damage of the next attack by 50%. How long does Fury last for? Up until we attack, I assume. Oh yeah, guys, this is a first look, so I'm going to be reading through just about everything. Swordsmen also get the Wrath ability. Fair enough, we know what that's like. Slice. Very straightforward. 4 to 5 damage to the target. Easy. Rohanlin. Rohanlin? I don't know, but let's just assume that's it. That's the case. I can probably rename these guys, so if anybody wants to hopefully not die horribly but be present in this world at some point, let me know. You know, let me know what character you want to be. Anyway, for now, let's begin the adventure. Hopefully we can, you know, make customization adjustments later. Ah, it seems the crew is returning from lunch. Starting to hear a little bit more of that, you know, swinging and banging and drilling. Hopefully that's not bleeding through. At the beginning, your companions are off in search of adventure, as you mentioned. After a few days of quietly traveling along, their only feat was not getting lost, and they have reached their destination, whatever it is. Here, surely, awaits some novel and exciting quest that will stir up the uneventful lives of bored apprentices. Adventure awaits at the end of the road. For those who make it there alive, that is. Adventure awaits! Well, huzzah! And what do? Ah, W opens up whatever this is. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on or how to play this, so bear with me as I figure things out. I pressed X and X is camping, I guess. Cool. Great. What do we have in our inventory? Got some bread, some apples, bit of medicine, raw materials. Few scraps of metal and leather, handy for repairing companions' armor in a fight. So this is like an active item to use within a fight, I guess. Seems that way at least. So, oh no, that was C. C for camp, I for inventory, G for compendium, collection of all the blueprints, patterns, and recipes your troops can learn. Ooh, so we've got some crafting and whatnot, right? Nice. Oh, this gets deep. This gets really cool. Saddlebags, which will increase carrying capacity. 10. Assigned companion generates 1 extra, whatever that thing is. Valor point, I guess. Valor point. Don't know what those are yet, but guess we'll find out. Simple left click gets us traveling. I'm assuming you're a bunch of bandits. So the overworld works in a real-time manner. Very, very similar to well, Mountain Blade. Level 1 hoodlum and a poacher. Well, let's do it. Have at thee, our first tutorial kind of fight. Combat! When your turn comes, play any unit you haven't used yet in the round. You can find out which enemy will then come into play. prepare your strategy. So we've got a turn order on the bottom over here. Gonna be... And we can use any unit. Okay, so we have some flexibility in the way that we're going to approach this. Place your companion here before the battle starts. Do I drag them? Drag and drop. Fair enough. Nice and easy. The game is super quiet. Sorry, I just keep checking back to the mix. And it's just very, very quiet. You know what? Everything's going to max. Hopefully that's a little bit more audible. And hopefully I am a little less audible. Matter of fact, let me quickly drop that by a whole decibel. And hopefully that's a little bit better balanced. Trying to adjust this stuff on the fly. Yeah, this seems like a decent start. The Poacher and the Hoodlum are going to be having... Although it seems like the Hoodlum is... Well, out of the two of them, he's probably much better armored. So we'll get our Brute over here to armor break. To charge them in armor break and lock them into combat. Adean over here, yeah, I think we're in a good position. Alright, let's see how this works. How do I... Where do I start? No, we do not want to retreat. For now, this is the kind of staging point, right? Kind of like the deployment phase. Where do I actually... You really want to end Adean's turn without taking any action? No, I'm just wondering whether or not we've even started combat yet. Because if we're already in the combat section, then why can I move you around so easily? Oh, okay. I guess first turn is, you know, equal parts deployment and combat. So let's have you aim. Increase your deftness. I mean, give you deftness for some range and accuracy. And what do we want to remove? I feel that we're going to need to provide some assistance on the Hoodlum. And since we're going to have the Swordsman and the Ranger engaging the same target here. Now, in order to do that, I should have probably spent that turn to lock him in first. Let's try not to get into the line of fire, so to speak, into his trajectory. Or trajectory? Adeon. Into their trajectory. Engage. When you perform a melee attack on a free enemy, you engage them. An engaged unit can only attack their engaged opponent and has a higher chance of taking critical damage. Take advantage of this with your other units. An engaged unit is exposing their back. Attack them from behind to get a bonus. Would have been clever to attack them from the bottom here so that Barham over there could get in easier for that backstab. But oh well. Right, you're coming in for a backstab. I should have thought about that. Don't know why I expected him to rush south. In retrospect, pretty silly thing to would have been a pretty silly course of action for him. Okay, let's make our way a little closer. And the Ranger will engage as well. Oh, this is getting really messy really quick. But this will put you right behind them. Our archer can flank up north and keep loosing arrows at the poacher. I hope. Oh, you turned around. Makes sense? Because you're not engaged yet. I can't roll that back at this point. Okay, well. Head on it is. Okay, whose turn? I think it was the hoodlum and they managed to miss. Which I'm not complaining about, sure. Now do I really need you to move up right now? For starters, let's get a backstab in. Sure, he's not exactly disposed towards it, but he still gets a bonus from backstabbing, right? Let's loose at the hoodlum. I wonder if our own units would act as an obstacle and if there's a chance for friendly fire. When does the poison proc? Loses 5% of their max health at the end of their turn. The end of their turn, okay. Stackable as well. Okay. You can disengage as well. Knock out. This is new. You guys didn't mention that during the initial setup. What's knock out? Knocks out an enemy while they are engaged with an ally. Ah. They will be taken prisoner after combat ends. That sounds kind of cool. Right. But if the companion is currently engaged in combat, we can't use it. And we're currently engaged with the poacher. Gotcha. I'm kind of tempted to take a prisoner, but to what end, really? We don't want any attacks of opportunity. You actually use Wrath. Interesting. Could have made use of that ability. Galvanization. Okay, what does that do? Our damage is increased by 50%. That's actually a significant bonus. Excuse me, keep tabbing out to check up on the levels, and this seems more like it. There we go. There's actually something for you to listen to beyond my droning. Okay, let's see if we can knock this guy out. Surround an engaged enemy unit with 2 allies to get a bonus. Which is? Surrounded, this unit is engaged in combat and next to 2 free enemies, which increases their damage taken by 20%. Okay, fair enough. You can only use 1 base action or attack per turn. Understood, so why not use first aid? Because you need to be adjacent to him, I guess. And this kind of diagonal positioning is not adjacent. I take it they need to overlap. Like those little squares that are indicating their position need to overlap. Very, very light. Very, very light attack. So, can we... Nope, nobody can knock him out. Why not? Why did we have an option to knock out before? I guess it might be something that only the swordsman can do. Might be a swordsman ability. Who knows? Somebody, not me. Somebody, obviously not me. Well then, let's take him out. There we go. But it requires chains. We don't have any chains. Fair enough. I was just entertaining the notion that maybe, we could convert them. We could potentially convince them to join us. Repair all, which is going to cost us 2 raw materials, makes sense. A merchant quill useful for keeping the books, as well as signing commercial agreements. This quill is a merchant's best friend. Marsh parsley, delicious. Very common in humid places such as marshes and riverbanks. This plant induces nausea and convulsions. Ugh, less delicious. And can also lower the heart rate. In case you're having an anxiety attack, though, this can be vaguely useful. Except it'll make you horribly nauseous and induce convulsions. Yeah, not exactly an anxiety med. Anyway, human remains. Probably useless remains. Then again... No. We are not resorting to cannibalism, okay? Not just yet. Not while we have bread, apples, and that's it. Not while we have some, normal food. What is that? Shiny. Like a magpie. What was that? Iron ore. Ooh, we could use that for some form of craft, right? And you are? Humphrey. Commonplace in prairies and fields. It's a flower. It's a common flower, doesn't seem to have too much of a utility. This is our fatigue. Check your troops' fatigue to know when you need to to set up camp and rest. Gotcha, use the campfire to cook a nice meal. Get some sleep. You guys seem vaguely friendly. You wanna trade? We could use some food. We bandits? We have nothing. We're only refugees fleeing from Edoranian war. Edoran, I guess, is the land. Please let us go. I beg you. Guys, I'm not here to rob you. Little baggage. Relax. Honestly, yeah, I was hoping to trade, but if you got nothing to trade, then off you go, lads. It's good to chat. Some cloth allows you to craft clothing that will that will stand the test of time. Seeing that expression anywhere just reminds me of Civ. Build a civilization that will stand the test of time. Plateau stables. Hello. Megate? I guess. Ranchers. Civilian. Eldangrik. Very interesting archaic names. I don't know of what culture, but cool. I could probably purchase some ponies here, huh? Though the war in Edoran has been a boon for my business, I cannot help but feel for my poor horses. I can tell you aren't soldiers. Take them with you if you can. Otherwise, they would most likely end up dead on the battlefield, through no fault of their own. But you just take them? I'm sure that, you'd want some compensation, right? When I think of how many people don't shoe their horses, makes me want to pull out the little hair I have left. Tell you what, buy a horse from us and I'll throw in the horseshoes for free. Oh, you're really passionate about horseshoes and shoeing horses. Oh, I'm not gonna steal from the guy. For 50 crowns, we don't have 50 crowns to spend on that dude. I was honestly hoping to find some more food. I don't know how often they eat, or how much they eat. But 8 loaves of bread and, what is that? Literally 8 apples is not gonna be much. Stromkap. Hey, seems like a little town, village, what have you. Chiltern County. This is where we're at right now. Seems like that might be kind of the extent of the world, though maybe that's just the extent of the county. Don't know. Only way to find out is, I guess, to venture out to the edge and see how far we can go. Filtern Apothecary. Three Hairs Market. Sounds like the place I want to go. Town Hall, we might be able to find some work there. Mission some work, maybe. Forge, an inn. All very, very part of the course. Small kind of medieval fantasy town. Marina. You seem like a shopkeeper. You touch it, you buy it. Alright. Guess I touch nothing. For all of them. Yeah, let's get the apples. That's good. That's good. Maybe some grapes. Just want to make sure that we can function. We're down to 40 coins. How much would it cost to stay at the inn? Just, you know, just out of curiosity. Hey, it's not often you see new faces around here. Well, apart from the Radiant war refugees, that is. Feel free to come back often. There's always folks looking for work around here. Especially since all the fighting started across the border. Ah, we're just four crowns short. Sing a song to let the bard in, and to let the bard in you shine. Requires a lute though, which we do not have. Ooh, recipe apple pancakes. Apple pancakes, that's actually great. Brandy, strong alcohol, which could also be used to unclog latrines. How strong is your brandy? Alright, well, that's curiosity satisfied. And you are? Adventure calls! Who are you? You're an archer. Okay. The informant. Psst, psst, you. Yeah, you. Looking for work? I can give you tips and point you towards the best missions. The kind that pays much better than the measly reward the Mercenary Guild has to offer. Intriguing. Of course, you'll then have to meet the client and meddle in other people's affairs. But at the end of the day, it's the number of crowns in your purse that counts, right? Fair enough, to an extent, yeah. Emissary of the D-Minion. Or, is that your name, D-Minion? Might you be looking for work? Our role as emissaries is to ensure that all service requests are fulfilled. We regularly update our job offers. What do you got? What have you got? Vanquish the Theoman gang. The Brotherhood wishes to see the Theoman gang dead. These bandits have despoiled the merchant one too many times. Oh, what is the Brotherhood exactly, pray tell? Vanquish the I'll get this. Okay, I won't get this, but vanquish a squad. That's a doozy. The squad must be stopped. The guard seems unable to deal with the issue single-handedly, so outsourcing to us, I guess. Matthias Lund. Fight. Wanted for a string of murders. Matthias Lund is a dangerous individual. Which is, yeah, seems to be appropriately indicated with that hard difficulty. Help requested. Desperate refugees. Bandits have been attacking caravans and travelers along the roads. This must end now, or merchants will refuse to travel through Tildren. That seems like something we can help you with. Pays out pretty okay, 130 crowns. More than we started with. Bandit Lair. The bandit lair is well guarded, but you will be paid handsomely to destroy it. Well, let's take care of some of the highwaymen around. And how many contracts can we take on at a time? Knowledge. The knowledge ability helps you learn new blueprints, patterns, and recipes from the compendium. Question mark. Each region has its own scenario. You can follow its progress here. You haven't started the scenario for this region yet. Fair enough. Suspicion. A high suspicion level will cause you to be sought by the guards, and you will have to pay for your crimes. Wanted level is what it amounts to. Ah, cool. The higher your wanted level, the more frequent the guard's patrols will be. You're not currently wanted by the guard. Oh good, we have barely had a chance to do it yet. Yeah, we better not be wanted by the guard. And the Brotherhood wishes to see the Theoman gang dead. I don't know who they are, but you know, seems an easy job. We might be able to pull that off. Get ourselves a little bit of experience under our belts and a little coin, which is always welcome. We can accept up to 3 contracts. Gotcha. Nice, nice. I'm loving how well outlined the locations are. It's all very straightforward and so far so good. I'm loving the UI and what I'm seeing. I guess we're ready to depart for now. Let's go confront that gang. But I guess not before we break for... Not before we make camp. And have a little break. Speaking of little breaks, I should probably hydrate. In the meantime. Now we're approaching the spot for the mission. Very, very quickly. It's not far at all. I wonder how low fatigue would affect it. Well, let's find out. Obviously, they're not going to be sitting on the road. Probably got a little camp elsewhere. Off the road in the woods somewhere. Ah, there you are. Theoman the Viper, ringleader. Ambush. Your companions have just ambushed their targets. We have. I guess that that little cone of vision. If we approach outside of it, it's technically an ambush. And we will have an advantage in the fight. Nice. Theoman gang. Level 1 hoodlum. Oh, you're a gang of 1. Nope, nope. We just didn't have all the info, I guess. A hoodlum and Theoman himself. Or Theoman? Alright, looks good. For starters, we're going to reach out and engage our targets. Make sure that they cannot run. Or reposition, for that matter. Yeah, it even lights up when you have the overlap. That's how we determine whether or not we're close enough for melee. Okay, fair enough. 2 down. Well, I mean, they're locked in. Good. With our frontliners, the shield-bearing dudes. So, great. Exactly what we were looking for. So, the arrow here indicating you're facing, so if I want to go for a backstab, I want you right behind him. Right here. It gives you an extra 30% chance to crit. Okay. Didn't crit just now, but you know, you've still got that advantage. Let's see whether or not we can shoot over. Well, no, I guess it is technically shooting, isn't it? It's just the mechanism by which you're doing it is not firing. You'd lose an arrow. Yep, definitely indicates him as in the way. There's a 27% chance that we might hit our own. Not unless we aim. Okay, kind of figuring out how the mechanics work. Ooh, he's a tough customer. Okay. Flying poison around. Cool, cool, cool. Right, well, no sense disengaging. Let's try to eliminate the hoodlum real quick. Poison. Everybody's poisoned now. 66% chance to hit. And the highest roll we can do is 7. There's a pretty good chance we can eliminate him immediately. Very well done. Galvanized. Oof, Urham over here needs to get out of there. They've already used their... I've already used them for a turn, so... we can't apply that first aid ability. Those radial attacks of his are absolutely devastating. Heals an ally, implying that you can't heal yourself. Fair enough. Hopefully we can finish this fight before you end up taking lethal damage. Oh right, gotta end the turn. There you go. Glorious. Your group is overtired. Your companions might die of exhaustion if you keep walking. You really should rest. Fair enough. You all heal your companions with your remedies, of which we don't really have a lot. No, we can probably leave the remains here. Sandstone, Will. Could have probably sold those at the market. Right. But let's go through some repairs. I wonder where we can source more materials. And heals. I wonder what the threshold is for damage at which they incur an injury that has to be healed. Either way, let's continue. Well, that's the first contract done. Right on. That's a good 95 coins in our pocket. Providing, you know, we make it back alive. Oh, at this point we're getting overtired, I guess. As they phrased it, you can rest at a camp in your camp, at a campfire in your camp. Feed your troops, pay their wages, and avoid unrest. Resting refills your fatigue meter, restores valor points, and speeds up time. Okay, well, what does it matter where I position you? I guess it might. I guess it might make a difference. Because these are probably the positions we're gonna start with if a fight breaks out. We get ambushed one. Inspect, I guess. Aptitude points can be used to improve your companion's attributes. Fair enough. Oh boy, okay. We can spec you into Protector, Fighter, or Swordmaster. Protector and Fighters are how you say? I guess they can wear up to heavy armor. They're proficient. There we go. And armor up to heavy, swordmasters up to medium. I really do need to pace myself a little better. Notice that I run a mile a minute when I'm on the mic. Ends up wearing me out really quickly. And I want to try to, you know, expand the amount of time that I can sit here and... well, that I can be on the stream. Encouragement. The unit and all allies in the area gain protection for 2 rounds, which reduces damage taken by 30%. Fighters get a destabilizing strike, which deals 5 to 6 damage to the target and applies stabilization predictably. For 2 rounds. Guard reduced to 0. What is guard exactly? I do not know. Who is he? Where did he come from? We do not know. Laceration deals 4 damage to all the units in the area of 2. To all the units in the area 2 times. It's usable after 2 attacks. So first you have to do 2 attacks and then you can do a radial attack. Pretty neat, pretty neat. Not sure I like the notion of dropping him down to medium armor, but I'm pretty sure he's wearing cloth right now. It's not exactly the tankiest class of armor, I'm sure. I like the notion of having some area of effect damage. That's nice. Good idea. Maybe not just yet, maybe we need a more stable front line, because they are all pretty squishy. And the Swordmaster is not going to gain anything in Constitution. So Fighter or Protector, I guess. Protector seems good, I mean, it's going to help us establish a front line. Do you want Rayonlin to become a Protector? Yeah, I guess. He's a Protector now. Ooh. Cool, that easy. And the aptitude points. I could increase your strength. Increases skill damage based on strength and critical damage, so it will affect things like slice, and wrath. We cannot contribute to dexterity or constitution directly with these. Okay. Not with him, I guess. Willpower. Used to boost the troops' morale in combat. Oh, morale's a factor. Also increases critical hit. Chance, you mean? Or... I guess. 12 points. This unit survives the first time they should die in combat. Ooh, that seems like a very, very useful thing to have. And critical hit determines the percent chance of an attack. The chance an attack will land a critical hit and deal... well, it's crit hit chance. Also increases crit hit damage. Probably great for damage dealers, but we're speccing you into somewhat of a tank, and it would be nice if you could survive, you know. Survive your first... how'd you phrase it? The first time that they should die. There we go. Mortal strike, I guess? Mortal hit. One more, and we will have that unlocked. Nice. So why did he level up above everyone else? I guess I've been doing most damage with him, or killing blows? Not sure. Where are you in terms of XP? 187, 138, 98. I guess it might be dependent on damage done. Something along those lines. Everybody else is sitting and chilling, dude. Sure you don't want to sit down as well? Probably just got something to do with me having moved them around. Anyway, you can use the campfire to pay and feed your troops. Assigned companion generates 1 happiness during each rest. Your companions need rest. Yeah, they've been marching a little bit longer than they should have. We can move it, we can use it, we can place it in the inventory. Alright, well, let's feed you. Where did we get these mushrooms from? Sure, why not? We'll share 2 loaves of bread, some grapes with them, mushrooms, why not, and apples for dessert, I guess. No need to pay anyone yet, nobody's demanding wages, it's literally our first day on the road. Nobody needs to be paid just yet. Well, let's rest up. So far so good. You've gained 2 valor points, the troop is well rested. You gained happiness. It was increased by 3, plus 3 companions assigned to the campfire. Okay. Your troop's happiness is 8. Your companions are pleased. You've gained the following bonuses. Maximum valor points increased by 1. For how long? No idea. Up until, I guess, we get tired. I guess I needed to assign him to the... Ah, yeah, there we go. Well, I could have had a greater happiness bonus. Whoops. Does Bill the Pony get to chill by the campfire? Nope, nope. Bill the Pony is a pony. And as such just kind of stands there in the rain. Okay. What about Bill? Can we do anything with Bill? Oh, Bill can fight. No, I don't want to dismiss him. We kind of need you. Alright, well, I guess we're good to go. Ooh. Atmospheric? Gotta try to watch out for that weight as well. I'm looting everything that isn't nailed down. Lumber mill. I'm sure we don't need to stop by there. Not just yet. I'm going to make a quick stop over in the city right now and take a quick break. Get myself a little bit more water. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, enjoy the trench cat. Yeah, something like that. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, and we're back to it. So, I think the time has been passing this this whole time, so... Fun fact, you should probably pause the game if you're gonna be walking away from it. Space will do that. Space will do that for you. Whoops. What's the sign good for? Ah, okay. Filtern Jail is to the east. The county of Arthis is to the south, implying that this whole map is just the current county that I'm in. Right? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll travel around, but for now we have a job to do. Gotta try to clear up the roads and make it a little bit safer for travel. What's this? Oh, this is like a fishing spot. Okay, maybe not just now. Cool, cool. Oh man, there's a lot of functionality to it. It's a really cool game from, you know, from where I'm sitting right now. I think I picked up vials? And what's that? Oh, you can rotate with right click. My god, that took me a while. Guard outpost. Okay, we have a knowledge point, meaning we could unlock something from the compendium. You can move around by running for a few seconds. The best way to elude enemies. That does sound fairly useful, yeah. Career plans allows you to have enhanced control of your companion's evolution when they level up. Evolution? Ooh, I'm getting a little Pokemon in here, okay. You can spend influence to add 1 attribute point to an aptitude when leveling up. Okay. Ooh, that's great. But only when leveling up, huh? Okay. Rationing. Your companions are now more sensible and ration their food. We're not rationing right now. Oh, shit. Guys, seriously. Wow. Okay. The troop eats 3 less food each day. The whole troop or per unit? Because if there's 4 of us and we were just eating 18, so we're eating 6 per day. So would we drop down to 6 or would we drop down to 15? I think 6 would be a little too much. I mean, that's a 50% reduction, so probably far more likely that it's just a flat reduction to a total. But then that doesn't scale very well. Restoration. Your troop improves their armor repairing skills. Bonus, your repair materials restore 5 additional armor points. Nice. Weight training. The troop has trained with weights and can now carry heavy loads over long distances, offsetting that initial handicap that we picked. I think either these are still in development or, well, to be added later, or they can be discovered or learned somewhere. We can probably find like a book or a plan or a blueprint or something. Endurance training. The troop is improving its stamina, can move faster. Bonus movement speed in the world increased by 5%. That's nice, handy. Frugality. Each companion agrees to a cut in their wages for the greater good. Very pro-social of you guys. Beat makers. Your companions are ready to fight and shine with glory on the battlefield. With glory. Increases our maximum valor points. Offer hunters. Your companions are bribing the bounty emissary to get more contracts. Increases the number of contracts displayed on the list of bounties by 1. Smooth talking. Your companions become great spokespersons who can talk anyone into joining their ranks. Ooh, handy. But what does that imply? Recruitment cost of companions reduced by 5%. Hey, 5% discount is 5% discount. Cannibalism. No. I can already see what that implies. No. Artful dodgers. Your companions are honing their criminal skills and learning to master the art of stealth. The suspicion meter depletes 10% faster. We're not exactly, you know, a criminal organization, not just yet at least. We're just an average band of mercenaries. Location markers. Your troop can add objective markers to the map using the right click button, which could be handy, you know, to mark up certain points of interest and whatnot. Sure. What is this? The workshop. Oh yeah. Oof. Do we have to learn these, or do we? No, we know most of these. We could learn saddlebags, but we need a Tinkerer Novice for that, which we don't have. Lockpicks could be useful in some dungeon or something. You know, chests and whatnot. Fishhook for obvious reasons. You know, I kind of like the idea of career plans and spending influence to improve our units. That could be handy. What else stood out as, you know, as immediately useful? Location markers, not so much. I'm probably going to be lurching from contract to contract for a little while, aren't I? Branding seems handy. Rationing. If I keep a decent stock of food, we're not gonna need to ration. We'll be fine. I think career plans is probably the best one for now. So that's what we're gonna grab. In the meantime, what is that? What happened here? This is about as close as we can zoom. Oh, those are just flowers. Okay. Why are we picking all these flowers? We got like 11 of them. Happy Valentine's. Oh, hells. No, 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 no. I do not like the sound of that. Level 1 boars. 5 of them. Oh, distract them for 5 apples. You know, that's a lot of apples. Those things cost us... That's 15 crowns. That is 15 crowns right there, but we would get to avoid fighting a whole 5 boars. I don't think we have the numbers for that. We've got 2 frontliners, 1 flanker, and 1 ranger. No. Fine. Take the apples. Negotiating with boars. Anyway, where's this job at? Literally just lost 15 gold. Just walking around. Hey, mushrooms! Well, that compensates for it. Iron ore, yeah. Oh, okay. If I hover over it for a minute, it might tell me what it is. Might. Oh, whoa. What is that? Power and might. Trade and wealth. Crime and chaos. Mysteries and wisdom. Kind of like our company progression, I guess. The path of power and might is fraught with danger and fearsome enemies, but great glory awaits those who prevail. Forge the best armor, recruit the bravest companions, and fight so your name's echo beyond the farthest reaches of the 5 kingdoms. Oh, great context, there are 5 of them. Cool. So we gain progression over here by fighting, by trading and accruing wealth, or no, by accruing wealth and earning titles. Speaking of titles, Ronlin, didn't you gain some sort of a title? You're the Glorious now. You have a chance to generate a 1 valor point at the end of their turn. Nice. That actually seems useful. If only I could remember what those were good for. Some form of abilities require them. Are we heading anywhere in the right direction? You there. Elizeth, in the Tiltron County. So yeah, you're relevant to our mission over here. A bunch of highwaymen. Hoodlum, poacher. Just 2 of you. I find that hard to believe. I think I saw 3 on the overworld. There's no way. No, it is the 2 of them. What is this about? Lightning. Oh, a lightning bolt kills any unit it strikes. Fair point. Fair enough. I mean, it would be in our best interest to avoid that happening then. I think this will do. Decent enough kind of formation. We'll have Ronlin engage the Hoodlum. Yeah. And Tibwil will go for a lizard. Hopefully in such a way as to avoid the lightning. Alright, let's do this. Onward. What is that? Ah, there were 3! There are 3. My eyes did not deceive me. Seeing is in fact believing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to revise this plan of action for real quick. There are 3 of you. I'm gonna have to lock you down as well. I think Perham could have a decent chance of locking him down. It's a poacher, so it's a ranger. Probably not too good in the melee. Probably not too strong of a melee fighter. Adean in this position will have better coverage of the 2 targets here, and we'll have a shorter walk to the 3rd target if we need her. Alright, let's do this. Now this makes sense. And let's position in such a way that we don't have trouble rotating when we will inevitably have to. Nice. It will, up to you. Ah, there's that VP. Nice. Oof, just out of range of that lightning strike. Hopefully it's enough. Right. Oh, and we even get a 3rd one, so let's use that to try to lock in with the poacher, but Perham over here doesn't have the range to do that. And he's probably gonna end up bolting away from us. Since we're both in the mud though, he might have some trouble doing that. Oof. And it knocks him back. We could loose at the Hoodlum. Or even their ringleader. That would work as well. But honestly, I feel that we're going to need a little bit of help taking down this poacher. Meanwhile, our frontliners probably have this on lock. Especially since the lightning did the lion's share of the work for us here. Awesome. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not about to complain. I question how, how our characters could have known that that would happen and that the lightning would strike over there, but hey. Again, I'm not going to be complaining. Just, wondering. What are you? Spear. Can we just loot it for like further use? Do we get to equip ourselves? Or is that a purely environmental kind of thing? Kinda curious. You wanna make your way over to the spear? Tell me, what can you do? Spear throw. Deals 5 damage to target. Yeah, totally not something that's lootable, but let's do it! Because it's fun. Nice. And that's your turn. Oh no, she could have also shot. Dum. Could go with encouragement, but to what end? Well, reducing their already meager damage. Even more. Wait, not. We're not gonna be able to kill them. Not this turn. Not this turn, not just yet. But might as well deal a little bit of damage. That's fine. I don't think the amount of damage that we're going to take is going to be enough for our units to incur an injury. That being said, we did run through our armor. You have 57 crowns worth of wages to pay. I'll keep that in mind. I've already got you moving. Really close, really close. You've almost had him. Got no armor, so he's not really gonna benefit from the bonus of pound. Sure. But we still need some damage. We need some experience for Tibwill. Can you use Wrath right now? Yeah, you can. Okay. Oh, I wish I did that a lot earlier in the turn. Then Adeon would have had an easier time sniping this poacher. Ah, missed opportunities. But isn't that just the way it goes? Stab him! Alright, let's get out of here. Job well done, everyone. And yeah, not enough damage taken for us to need to use meds. That's good. Ooh. A doublet! Crafted from thick fabric, this doublet becomes very itchy when the wearer perspires. Well, no avoiding that, but it's probably better than whatever we're using. Silk glove. The glove's delicate material and trimming make it ideal to slap a rival across the face with elegance. With elegance. Challenge for a duel, I assume. 44 XP, 10 influence, and Tibwill, yes, is ready to level up. Please have mercy, good sirs. Good sirs. Mercy, like you've had mercy on the innocent people you've been waylaying. Have mercy on us. We didn't attack you to hurt you. Oh, then what did you attack us for? Believe me, we only wanted to scare you so that you would hand over your crowns. Please don't hurt me. It was wrong and we knew it. But Gothenburg requires so much gold to cross the border that we had no other choice. We have no other choice but to rob travelers. How's about an honest day's work? Well, not that I have any other option, honestly. But I mean, you brought this on yourself. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, we have wages to pay, don't we? And we need to camp anyway. Yeah. I mean, I get it, you know. Circumstances drive people to do questionable things. Sometimes, you know, work is not an option. Sometimes there just isn't any. But if I remember the premise, there's a massive labor shortage in this world, considering a recent plague. I don't know, guys. I can't help but feel that you had some options. Alright, anyway, what can a brute evolve into, so to speak? What kind of specs do we have available? You can become a smasher, a vanguard, or a destroyer. And gain proficiency for heavy armor, which sounds good to me. Anyway, weakening blow. You deal 4 to 5 damage to the target, and you apply weakening for 3 rounds. Weakening reduces their damage dealt, I guess, by 50%. Nice. Halves their damage. Poisoned impact. Deal 4 damage to all the units in the area. All the units in the area. That's what that guy was using in our first fight. And that was awesome. That was excellent. Definitely makes him, you know, Makes him a good frontliner. Not a formation fighter though. Needs to be vaguely surrounded by a bunch of stuff in order to get the most use out of it. The Vanguard gets Relentless Charge, disengages and charges in a straight line, deals 3 damage to all units in their path and applies Slowdown, which reduces movement by half. Which is, yeah, fairly interesting. I'm not really coming up with a use case for it yet. I'm kind of tempted to spec him into Smasher because Poison Impact sounds great and area of effect damage is something that I would be looking for, yeah. Heavy armor, do I really need heavy armor on you? You're gonna be more of a damage dealer by the looks of it. I should probably look into, the further specking, but let's be honest, I'm not going to be. Although I should. I'm not going to be right now, because then I'm going to be reading for all eternity. Now let's go with the Smasher. You're gonna be a Smasher. Tibwill the Smasher. That's you. That is you, my friend. We'll also go with Willpower for you. Because that the notion of them surviving their first fatal blow, incredibly appealing. I'd like to keep my... I don't have enough to pay you. I don't have enough to pay you. Do we have enough fatigue to make it... do we have enough strength to make it back to town? Because we have a fairly fat paycheck waiting for us. Back in town. No, I can't pay out 57. I mean, not yet. I would love to. I would love to pay the dues, but just don't have the cash. No! Bill died of exhaustion. We lost our pony. Meaning we are super slow now. Awesome. Yeah, I should have just rested. Fine. At least you guys get food though, right? And that's nice. Oh, the pony was eating a lot. Yeah, but the pony was also incredibly useful. We need a new one now. Well, you will pay part of your 2 troops' wages, yeah? Some companions will be dissatisfied with this. Isn't it better than paying no wages, though? Are you guys going to be okay? You haven't paid your companions' wages. You want to rest anyway? No, I guess not. Some of us being dissatisfied is better than all. Fine. You've gained 2 Valor points. The troop is well rested. Your troop's happiness increased by 2. Companions assigned to campfire, but lost 2 because of the wage delays. Your troop happiness overall is 10. Your companions are pleased. Well, I'm glad you're pleased, because I'm not too happy about losing our pony. Damn it! All the wages that we're about to earn through the contracts that we just finished are probably gonna go towards buying another pony. Whenever we make it back home. Oh, hell's bells. No. I love how intuitive this vision mechanic is. Nobody had to explain a damn thing over here. They turned around, I'm within their cone of vision, I tried to get out. Simple as. Simple as, very straightforward, and it doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Wow, this will take a long while without a pony. Might I interest you in my humble wares, milord? Lord? I'm no lord. I was actually hoping for... I was actually kind of hoping for the opposite. Can I interest you in some of our junk? Here, have some flowers. Happy Valentine's. I know it's already passed, but hey, better late than never. You get them on a discount. Is there like a sort button? Yes, yes there is. Buy, oh helps. Hype? I guess. A good enough way to a good enough way to sort it. Yeah, sure, why not? This silk glove is probably not going to be all that much good. Now, is there a difference between us selling to a traveling merchant as opposed to somebody in town? Would we get a better price in town? Do not know. Well, let's do this. We'll sell one merchant quill to you, and we'll keep one and sell it in town and see if that makes a difference. Yeah, I know, we're overweight, but I'm not about to be dumping anything. Not just yet. Now, who would I want to armor up? Who would I want to equip? We've got this doublet. Best to put it to use somewhere, right? And who are you? No idea. Okay. That icon indicates something. Are they a guard patrol? Yes, I guess they might be. Sinister cave. Just kinda sitting there. Well, it's a cave, it's not about to move. Okay. Maybe we can offload a little more. Ooh, you might actually be able to interest us in this one, sure. That Gambazon, yeah. 12% guard, 15 armor, and a higher carrying capacity. What's not to like? Merchant to merchant, though, doesn't seem to matter too much. At least not with the traveling ones. Very expensive. 90 crowns, that's a lot. That's quite a bit, we don't really have that, do we? Could sell this marsh parsley to you. What else? What else? I'll take the glove. I'm tempted to sell the iron ore. Or the wood maybe, but wood seems like it might be useful for fueling our campfires. I'd love to pick up that ore, but it's an unnecessary detour at this point. And we have a long way to go, particularly at the speed that we're moving at. Speaking of stuff and things, here's the rest of your wages. Cheer up, guys. Cheer up, everyone. The wages are paid. Starting to wonder how often we need to pay out the wages. Crowns are the basic currency. You must pay your companion's wages every 3 days. The next due date is within 1 day and 11 hours. The wages are 58. Okay, okay. Who should I equip this doublet on? Somebody who gets up close, yes. You know, our ranger doesn't really have a lot in terms of survivability, but he can't equip anything beyond light armor. So it's between Tibwil and Rheanlin. Both have shields. Clever, resilient. Cocky and glorious. Oh well, let's start with somebody. Might as well make our tank even tankier. So close, we're almost there. Are we gonna be walking any faster if we move by the road? Because we're kind of off-roading. Kind of off-roading it right now. Man, could have at least harvested Bill for meat. Something. Meat, leather, hides. Instead, it seems like we just left him there. Okay. Angler's rags. What is everybody wearing? Angler's rags? Farmer's rags. Ooh, Angler's rags are actually better. I didn't realize they were different. Okay, maybe we can sell that off. Who are you, and what do you sell? Come, come, take a look at my wares. Yes, yes, what are your wares anyway? Marsh parsley, leather, rope, barber kit? Any mercenary who has spent a week in the wilderness has simple wants. Small blade, a shaving brush, a little free time. Amber, pottery... Barber kit? Yeah, I got unreasonably excited about it, didn't I? Barber kit? Well, yeah, maybe we needed to customize their appearance and whatnot. Maybe that'll allow us, you know, to give them haircuts and whatnot. I like character customization. Let's barb them up! No sloppy steaks, guys. I mean it. Ah, oh, come on. Well, sloppy steaks? No, we would never. We're good guys. Alright, let's slop them up! Yeah. I think you should leave us brilliant. Miscellaneous, yes. I guess it's used for something or other. Don't really know. And that's what he sells. Andres. Can you spare some food? Sure. Have a loaf. But we're good guys. Sure. Hey, influence is apparently useful. For a few crowns, I can polish your armor. Jeez, I'm so hungry. I'm kind of curious what benefit I'm gonna get. Here we go, a little spit and polish here and there. Done. So shiny I could go blind just looking at it. Thank you for the money. It will be well spent. Well, so says you. Renard stole 20 and took off. Serves me right for trying to be a good guy. This is no place for the naive. Warwin, what do you sell? Those refugees. I understand there's a war at Edoran. That doesn't mean they can just help themselves. To what exactly? Ah, you mean like the, you know, the potential of crime and theft and all that comes in. Yeah, well, we just experienced that bit firsthand, so tend to agree to an extent. But at the same time, what are they to do, man? Not everyone's a competent fighter and all that. Price temporarily reduced? Oh, apples on sale! Can't really afford that, but... So it seems everybody will buy anything for pretty much the same price. It doesn't really matter. Maybe once our reputation improves or something along those lines. But it doesn't seem to matter whether or not we sell to a traveling merchant or a merchant in the city. All that being said, I need a pony. I need a new pony. Well, we need a new pony as a company. Anyway, let's go get paid. It was at the inn, right, that we picked up those contracts. Hello, emissary. Oh no, we're here to collect the bounty. Here's your reward. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. So there's a couple of gangs. There's a gang and a squad that we can take care of. Wait, sure. Pay seems to be good. Sure, we'll take those on. Ooh, one of them seems to be along the way to the stables. And we're gonna be heading towards... Oh, no, the stables are to the south. Which way are we looking right now? Unless we can buy a pony somewhere around here. Not at the apothecary, I'm sure. Why would a forge have horses? It wouldn't. So a smithy's not gonna have it. Alright, I guess we're taking a massive detour south. A very important lesson learned about fatigue. And don't let it build up way too high. If your group is asking for rest, you better make camp at rest. Getting kind of curious about that barber kit. I mean, there's gotta be a reason, there's gotta be a point to them, right? Also, what are you guys? Captain Ludacrick. Anything to declare? Keep your nose clean and you won't hear from us. Fair enough. They are guards, so that's a guard indicator. It would be handy if there was a little, how you say, legend? You know, that would indicate what all of these symbols mean. But I guess through a little bit of trial and error and interaction with various elements, you figure it out along the way. That one immediately comes up with a sword, so that's probably a hostile of some sort. 2 guard patrols. Aye, so you mentioned you wanted to sell off your ponies. Ah, right, we need to interact with the individual pony. For 90. Wait, why are you only 90? Oh, they're all 90 apiece. 90 each. Not bad. Not bad. I was actually expecting something over 100. With its sharp eye and soft fur, this is the perfect everyday companion. Well, we finally have a pony again. The pony has joined your troop. And, kinda like Geralt keeps naming his horses Roach, I guess we'll keep naming our pony Bill. Just the first one. Eventually I'm gonna have to come up with more names. Oh, so nice to actually be able to move at a reasonable speed. We're probably gonna end up investing into more ponies. Maybe might as well invest into one now. Yeah. Oh. Ah, I see. I see. The first one is 90, the next one doubles in price, and the third one will either triple or... well, you know, go to 270 or 360. We'll see. So, no. No, I can't afford a second one right now. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We have wages to pay. Oh boy, well let's be prompt with these ones. No, we're just making camp to pay wages. And we'll keep moving past that point. Got some bandits to track down. Alright, west we go. Comfrey, is that common flower? Right. Don't imagine there's a whole lot of use. Don't imagine that it's a lot of use to us. Wealthy farm. I guess if we were the robbing kind, that would be very attractive. Village chief? Of which village? Do not take pity on this scoundrel. Fled his home country to come and steal our crops. This Eteradian leech will be strung up for his crime. And soon, we'll all sleep easy. Who exactly are you talking about? This guy? I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have agreed to this. But we'd run out of food and we were starving. Oh, shit, man. Sometimes desperation drives you to questionable actions, I guess. Are you mercenaries? Oh, blessed be the all-seeing eye. You are our last hope. For what? What's going on? I swear, we'll find a way to pay you. Oh, slow your horses. What's going on? What's the trouble? First things first. You must warn my husband's friends. They need to come and help him. Yes, yes, ask them to come. If only they could speak in his favor, reason with the people who want to kill him for a handful of grain. I'll be honest, I mean... Yeah, you know... It's a very Jean Valjean situation. It doesn't seem entirely fair, you know, to kill him. I mean, there are other ways you could punish him. He could be put to work. Of course, that'll increase our suspicion, but doesn't seem entirely right. Desperate times, desperate measures. Dudes were hungry. And at that point, I mean, probably, you know, too exhausted to actually do any sort of work, but hey. To think that, you know, you got options. You didn't have to steal. Ah, that one came through. Yeah, well, you know. There's some work being done around here. And I hear a bit of it. Sorry if it's a little loud and jarring. But by and large, it's been fairly good at filtering. The limiter that I have in place has been pretty good at filtering it. That's heavy impact though. Kinda hard avoiding that bit. So sorry about that. What can I do? I guess I could drop my gain, but then I'll be really quiet. Well, the mic is just not gonna pick me up. Either way, it's more so the vibration traveling through the walls rather than the noise. Than the sound vibration. The sound wave. Husband's quote-unquote friends. Oh, hells. My husband only told me that his friends live north of the lake, not far from here. Please come back quickly. Well, speed does seem to be of the essence because they are planning to string the guy up. And what he said, and what if what he says is true? In terms of them just being desperate for food, it doesn't seem right to kill him. There are other ways that you can teach a thief a lesson, so to speak. You could put them to work, which is probably the most humane way to go about it. You could go a little bit more medieval and draconic and, you know, chop off a hand. That also would send a message. But they taking their life seems a little bit excessive. I'm gonna have to agree with the thief and his wife on this one. And you want us to return quickly. You say they're north of a lake. What? Which lake? There's this lake to the east. There seems to be a lake up north. Did mention north. But I'm pretty sure she phrased it as north of the lake. Not at the lake up north. I could have misread that, I mean. Okay. Another Viper. Ooh, you're a corporal. You got a rank too. What are you? What are you? Some sort of deserters? One henchman, one raider, and the Viper. Hoping I'm getting that count correctly this time. So there are 3 in total, right? Leader's protection. Alright, where are your lackeys? Where's the rest of the squad? A good thing we see that. Ronlin is gonna come in first. Come in. To take the heat on himself because, well, he's our tankiest. Alright, Ronlin, let's do this. Get in there and lock in. That's a very weak spec, but you know. Buff yourself for some defense. It would have been better if there were more around you, but that'll have to do. Alright, Tibwell, since you're our armor breaker. Ah! Hidden movement, is it? Alright. They've been lying in wait. An ambush. An ambush, is it? Alright. Fair enough. And he's just a henchman. Whatever that means. Whatever class henchman is. Oh! Just got intercepted by this raider. That's a big looking weapon. What you got there? The Renegade's two-handed hammer. That sounds like it would hurt. A lot. Deals 8 damage to all units in the area. Well, it's actually kind of a blessing in disguise that we managed to run into him right now. As if he had the chance to make his way over to reinforce his leader over there, that would have been probably dicier for a front line. Not great, but it's really the more vulnerable of our units that end up having to deal with him. Can I give you a custom facing? Nope. You end the turn as you are. Oh, that's barely any damage. But our ranger is definitely in trouble. They good at all. We could try to get him to disengage, but he's already engaged with... Not with 2, with 1. Need that raider out of action as soon as possible. Tipwill is not technically engaged, meaning that he could make his way over and deal some area of effect damage right here without incurring an attack of opportunity from the enemy. Nice, and that also poisons him, correct? They're really getting into it up there, so I might end up kind of vaguely muting my mic now and again. Again, sorry for the inconvenience, but you know, they gotta get the stuff done too. Alright, that actually went fantastic. That was great. Meanwhile, Ronlin is tanking, as he should be. That's your job as the protector. You're doing well, though. Keep it up, bud. I guess keep slicing and keep trying to armor break. Though in the meantime, it would be nice to get this henchman out of the way. What are you fighting with, even? Oh, you've got two axes. You're dual wielding some axes. 4 to 5, 2 to 4. And applies bleeding on crit. Nice. Galvanized is an amazing buff. Alright, I'm going to need a little bit more experience on the ranger and the archer, so which is why I'm trying to engage them a little bit more right now. Doubles the range and the precision, nothing for damage, so that'll have to do then. Oof, you nearly had him. Nearly had him. Meanwhile, poor Ronlin over here is also having quite a bit of trouble. Could I maybe try to disengage? Let's. Takes damage, sure, but he did disengage. I just want you to pull away a little bit. Just so you can have direct facing. Doesn't mean that he can't flank around you. But I want to rotate the target. Tibwill over here. Doesn't it poison? Applies 2 poison. Oh, to bleeding units. Oof, I should have... yeah, I should have read that a little bit more closely. Either way, it's 10 damage on AoE. Alright, there we go, engaged. Ronlin can re-engage, dealing some damage and buffing the frontliners. Lovely. Meanwhile, Perham is gonna finish the job. Unless I, misclick. And start positioning yourself for a flank. Dayan needs to position herself for a better angle here and loose. Nice. Good, good, good. So far, so good. Now let's see, can you finish him off? 6 to 11. What do you got left? 9. I'm vaguely confident in you. Come on. Oof, precisely right. What a shot. Another glorious. Good. And nobody's taken injury. Awesome. Just a bunch of damaged armor. Which in and of itself is not great. I wonder where else we can get some more of these raw materials. Anyway, lake up north, you said. Lake up north. Or north of a lake. Is there a quest log or something? Collection of all blueprints, patterns, and recipes troops can learn. Not quite it. Paths. Map. World map. Yeah, serves as a decent log. Oh, sentenced to death. There we go. Warn the convicted man's friends north of the nearby lake. Now this could be either this lake, or what seems to be a lake up here, or actually that could be more of a sea, or maybe even an ocean. Chances are they're talking about this lake. Oh, let's camp. I'm not losing another pony to exhaustion. Nope, this is not happening. And while we're camping, maybe a day on over here could... okay, Archer works a little bit differently by the looks of it. Archer seems to work a little bit differently, because they spec afterwards. After gaining a first ability. Okay, what can you do? Valorous support. Every time this unit ends their turn next to an ally and is not engaged in combat, you gain a Valor point. That's guaranteed. Every time this unit kills an enemy, you gain a Valor point. And Valorous Audacity. Every time this unit ends their turn next to an enemy and is not engaged in combat, you gain a Valor point. Well, if my Archer is right next to an enemy, I'm already doing something wrong, I think. Valorous support could be handy, but usually not very close to them. So I guess we'll go with Valorous Victory. You're gonna be kind of our sniper to an extent. And what's good for a ranger? Willpower seems like an important one to get to at least 12 on just about anyone, because, you know, helps them survive. Constitution's great, gives them health, carrying capacity, but that's, you know, out of all the things to improve, I would like to put more into, say, I don't know, dexterity, critical hit chance, you know, strength even maybe to some extent. But I guess for now, movement is the best option we've got. So, okay, movement. Let's improve your movement. You're going to be nice and light on your feet, which will help you position yourself better for, you know, more opportune shots. Great. Yeah, that seems good. All right, everybody. Take your rest. Have a rest. Have some food. Your troops' happiness increased by 4. Yep. Your companions are happy. You've gained 15. That's that stuff. Influence, which can be used to recruit new companions or perform certain actions. Thank you for the context. Wow. You've gained the following bonus. Experience gained in combat increased by 15%. Nice. Nice. For as long as we maintain this happiness level, I'm assuming. Hey, whoa, what is that? The world is much bigger than I anticipated. Feels like I could spend my life traveling and still never visit the same place twice. Possibly, but chances are we're gonna be visiting the same place many a time. Daydream. Dream of all sorts of adventures. You can endure, bottle it all up, and endure in silence. Endure what? This seems like a positive thought. Celebrate this great adventure with the others. Yes! Yes! I didn't realize this also comes with, you know, certain effects, certain campaign effects. But yeah, let's celebrate. What's not to celebrate? You guys have the freedom to, you know, to travel to a certain extent. Yeah, lousy pay, constant danger, but But it's a life of adventure, excitement. I mean, pros and cons to everything, right? Eh? Oh, okay. So wood doesn't actually seem to be like an active consumable. I don't need to maintain a stock of wood to keep the fire going, the campfire going, because, you know, I got 10 wood. I've camped multiple times at this point. Still got the same 10 wood. Well, I guess we'll just stop picking up wood for now up until we figure out a use for it. At the moment, why don't we take a cue from our party over here and take a little break. Stretch our legs, rest our eyes, all the good things. Get some more water. Actually gonna do that, and on top of that, maybe get myself a cup of tea. So yeah, why don't we break for a couple of minutes and I'll see you just a little bit. Okay. Nice hot cuppa steeping in front of me, I'm happy. Hope everyone's had a good break. Meantime, there we go. Come on. You can capture it. You can do it. Yes. Okay, so where were we? Just breaking camp, right? And which way were we heading? I'm thinking it's probably a good idea to stop by the city, pick up our pay, make sure that we can cover the wages for our little company over here. Little company of 4. And can't forget the pony. Bill is a very integral part of this team. I'm holding on to these farmers' rags like they're going to be a valuable or viable, useful bit of gear, but I don't know, it seems like the most base armor possible. And whoever we're gonna hire is not gonna come by, you know, naked. So why don't we sell that off? In the meantime, stop by the forge and see what's available at the smithy. Actually, might as well take a look at what's on offer. Next contract in 21 hours. Okay, fair enough. To the forge. Master Hulan's forge. Ooh, we could just use it. To teach somebody, to make someone a smith. That's cool. That's interesting. Maybe we can get our tank, our protector, to learn how to smith. Rowanlin will become a blacksmith. Sure. Oh, he can make some rags. Yeah, that's a good start. Even the rags are better than farmer's clothes, okay? Yeah, they're definitely not a very worthwhile thing to keep around. Make a basic targe, which is probably better than whatever driftwood shield we're carrying. Throwing axe, throwing knives. So far, you know, very basics. Very basic things, but how do we teach him to... Oh, we need to craft once to reveal a new recipe in the compendium. Pretty much need leather for anything. Where do we get leather? I guess we should go hunting for something. Now I kind of regret... dodging, I guess, those boars. Might have been a good source of leather. Might have also been the death of us, though. Master Hulan, you can use my anvil. I can also repair your armor. Oh, and I'm looking to hire a skilled blacksmith if you happen to know one. Mind you, a skilled one. Hey, and he's got some raw materials which we are in dire need of. Running a kind of a deficit here. Tiltran restoration. Following Tiltran methods, your troop optimizes the use of repair materials. Repair materials restore 5 additional armor points. Don't we already know that? I mean, don't we have that available for learning? No, that's just basic restoration, so they probably stack on top of each other. Cool, cool. Okay, this gets really deep. This is neat. It's fairly expensive. I think I'm gonna pick up like 10 materials to make sure that we can keep our armor nice and functional for what's ahead of us for now. In the meantime, yeah, still walking around with rusty swords and Big sticks, really. Rusty corrugated pieces of metal. Oh, Renard! I can polish your armor for you! How did you find me? Threaten. Please, don't hurt me. Well, there's 4 of us and we're in the middle of a field. Yeah, odds are definitely stacked against you, friend. No, but I mean... Please don't hurt me. And on one hand, somebody ought to teach you a lesson. There's gotta be a more honest way to make a living for you, dude. The other... I'm just glad to have our money back. We'll have plenty of trouble to get into. And you are? What does this icon mean? Oh! Oh, you are the gang that we're looking for. Brute the Brute? Oh, nice. Rhymes even. And a level 2 hoodlum. That's the gang. 2 dudes. Leader's aggression. What does that give you? The unit always deals critical hits. Wow. That's very nice for you and all. You're gonna be able... Perham over here is gonna be able to flank to the side. Stick a knife in his ribs, hopefully. Meanwhile, Adean gonna be loosing arrows from the side, from the left side. Might as well position you at a good vantage point without... so that we don't have to move you around too much. Tibwil and Rheanlin are in decent position to lock down the enemies and engage them in a fight. Okay. Tibwil first. Can you reach both? No, just the one. Okay. In which case, don't bother too hard. Just engage him. Rheanlin next. Move up, keep a tight formation together, you guys. Attack, but at the same time, buff for protection. Good stuff. Your move. Alright, and our two auxiliaries. Flank. Alright, we'll get you into better position for the next one. And I guess we can move you up like 3 meters. Yep, got both of them in range. Don't particularly care which one you're gonna hit, to be honest. But we might as well stack damage on somebody here. You end up hitting the other one, doesn't matter, still progress. Ah, poison, more poison. Always poison with these bandits. Brute the Brute. Why don't we start with Perham over here? Go in for a backstab. Not quite the crit I was hoping for, but better than nothing. Still damage. Let's get you in slightly better position, but there's no chance of friendly fire. I don't want that happening, do we? 5 to 8, he's got a solid 12 left, so... Ow. Oh, they have relationships between each other. Now I know. But yeah, we ended up missing the shot and Tibble took the arrow instead of the enemy here. Which, yeah, is not ideal. Not at all. Honestly, Wrath would have been probably better, but okay. That poison is not great at all. Meanwhile, we should be making progress with the Hoodlum. Ah, that poison burns. That poison burns hard. Wow. I wasn't expecting there to be, you know, like a unique animation for it. He just straight up assassinated the guy. Nice. I mean, brutal, but also nice. Very well done. That was very Hitman of you. Right, Perham, you're Agent 47 now. That was downright cinematic. Alright, no need to get too fancy on this bit. Oh, generally killing blows have animations, do they? Why didn't I notice that earlier? Really cool. Outlaw's tunic. Simple cloth tunic, torn here and there. But it's infinitely better than what we've got now. And technically classifies as light armor. Now that could be useful to put on our hitman over there. He doesn't have the benefit of, you know, heavier armor or shields. Alright, well that's the contract done. Sentenced to death. Still gotta try to find the... Gotta find that guy's co-conspirators. I'm not really sure what the benefit to us would be, really. Besides, you know... Besides... saving a life, really. I'm not really even sure who we're looking for. What are we supposed to be stumbling about the woods the whole time? Well, I guess we can pay out the wages and we have a little bit of food, so that's not too much of an issue. But why don't we see to Perham's advancement here? The ranger also doesn't immediately spec. Huh. Become a cutthroat, a strategist, or a poisoner. But let's take it one step at a time. Same situation, valorous support, audacity, or victory. Every time this unit ends their turn next to an enemy and is not engaged in combat. That seems a much more likely situation for Perham. There's also valorous support, but he's not necessarily close to an ally. I usually try to position him behind target, so yeah, audacity would probably be better. Movement is great, particularly since you know we're using him in a flanking role. At the same time, I do want to get that willpower to 12 at some point, but maybe, you know, maybe movement would be much more useful right now, immediately. Willpower is not really going to have... Well, crit hit chance by 1%. Yeah, could have had that. Oh well, decision's already made. And... Perham cannot equip light armor. Oh, you can't equip any armor at all up until you spec. Okay, I gotcha. So for now, we might as well have somebody wearing it. Tipwill... Why don't you? Yeah, okay, that's actually classy. Loving that look for you. That red and grey harmonize nicely. Angler's rags and farmer's rags. All of which is kind of temporary, really, but we'll optimize at some other point. Anyway, continuing our search. soaked in the rain, stumbling about the woods looking for someone or other. Looking for somebody we don't know who. Well, I find it hard to believe that what amounts to a couple of thieves are going to be hanging out near the jail. But this is probably not the spot to be looking for them. Plus, far too many patrols around here. I learned my lesson. We're camping immediately. Maybe I learned it a little too hard. We gotta make our way back. We've run out of food. Your companions are happy. Gain 20 influence. Lovely. Maybe we can hire an additional companion. But for now, yeah, it seems I really gotta turn you guys around and we gotta head home. Hold up a moment. Guys, want your wages paid? Here you go. Oh, that's a pack of wolves. 4 of them. Now they could be a decent source of leather. Could also be the death of us. I hope not, of course. They could also be a decent source of meat or something. We could butcher them for some meat. Well, not that I'm going to turn around right now. Go chasing them down. Let's head back to town. Got two sets of, frankly, fairly weak armor to sell off. Is gonna be what, 10 gold, but what I'm interested in more is freeing up the weight. As we discovered, it doesn't really matter where we sell, it's all gonna be the same. So we might as well stop by here. Ah, no discount on the apples this time, huh? Well, the promotion was bound to run out at some point. Let's see what the butcher has to say. Got some mutton. Perch. Carp. Oh, salt. Salt. Sold by merchants. Salt is a key ingredient in cooking. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also a whole there's gotta be a cooking mechanic to it too. Oh boy. Man, this gets really deep. I'm loving it. A lot to get into. Alright, Marina, we're gonna buy out your stock of. Ooh, you've got beans. Wide filling, nutritious beans add a certain atmosphere to any campfire. Despite, you know, whatever atmosphere they might add, I'm taking the beans, I'm taking the grapes, and I'm taking the apples. We're buying it all out. We're gonna have a very fruit-based diet, very vitamin-rich, very vitamin and fiber-rich. Actually, no, there's not a whole lot of fiber, no grains. Here for the bounty, friend. Thank you kindly. So what have you got on offer? Anything else we can do for you? Help requested. Drunkards. A group of drunkards have decided to square off with the refugees. They must be stopped before things get out of control. How do you imagine that we will stop them? I mean, there's gonna be blood spilled one way or the other. All around, it's not a good idea to involve a band of mercenaries in this either. Inform Cortia. Bring this message to the informant in Cortia. I do not know where that is, but that could be a way to get ourselves to a new location. Where are these drunkards? Southeast. Cortia is southwest. Rat infestation. A rat infestation is just destroying our lands. At night, we can hear piercing screeches coming from teeming masses. Teeming masses, oh. I see the Vermintide has reached these lands too. It's an easy 100. Let's see how we can help with the drunkards and the refugees in this whole standoff that they've got going on. I hope that I'm leading you guys in the correct direction here. Hopefully, at least. Let's see. Ah, curses. Of course, we run into some sort of an obstacle. We could use a little work on the pathing. So, you know, the way that the overworld navigation works, not at all dissimilar to Mount and Blade. Should be very familiar to anybody who's played it. It generally seems to borrow a lot from very, very good titles and combining them together, the elements of them, and to a great effect. To an awesome effect, like this is great. This is pretty much the game I've been looking for a really long time. Kind of a free roam sandbox. Yeah, there's narratives that unfold within a region. Are you the drunkards? Or the refugees? Alright. Where's them refugees? We'll toss them out ourselves. We'll toss them all out. Okay, that's not a very charitable outlook. It's not a very charitable take on the situation, but yeah. Yeah, I've been drinking. We all have. How'd you know? You serious or something? Never mind. Leave us be. We've got refugees to clear out of Tildred. Oh yeah, do you? We don't have any wine to ply with. So what, are we meant to attack a bunch of drunkards? We're supposed to kill them just because they're drunk and belligerent? Can we not, you know, no, we can't arrest them. We don't have any chains with us. But technically, that would have been an option if we had some chains. Could have taken a prisoner and lugged them back to the jail. All right, fine. A foot soldier, another foot soldier, and a phalanx soldier. So we're expecting 2 swordsmen and a spearman, from what I'm understanding. Something like that. Okay, not necessarily swordsman, but yeah. Foot soldier. Heavy strike 3 to 6. Pretty much the same. Literally the same stats here. And the phalanx. Do you have increased range or something on account of, you know, having a pokey stick that's nice and long? Or is that not how it works? Stunning assault. Stunning. Deals 50 to 75% of strength, damage to the target, and applies destabilization. Applies destabilization. Reduces guard to 0. Guard being reduces the damage of incoming attacks as long as unit has armor. Ah, okay, so that's the actual damage reduction that we get, the damage reduction bonus that we get from armor. Attacks from behind ignore 50% of this reduction. Good to know. Great context. Great context. Well, we're gonna want to lock in with at least one of the phalanxes, I guess. Hopefully Adean can stay out of trouble. Adean, our archer. Hopefully she can stay out of trouble. We'll get Ibwil over here to rush in. No, Ronlin locking with the phalanx. Ibwil attacking the left foot soldier, and I guess Perham is gonna have to try to not get murdered horribly. Probably better off this way. Because the second foot soldier will likely be more taken with the notion of attacking either the brute or Smasher. Ibwil. Or Rayandin. Alright, let's try to execute this plan. Let's try to set this plan in motion. Probably best if I position you this way. Move in, attack. Would have probably been better off if I moved Ibul first. Because then encouragement would have been much more useful. I guess I'll have to wait on using that one up until everybody is in slightly better, more opportune position. Nice armor breaking, that's exactly why you're dealing with the foot soldiers. Exactly why you're up there, not Rayandlin. Alright, 47. Maybe now's not the time for you to move, honestly. Let's get Adeon into a slightly better position. Take a direct shot. Hopefully between the swordsman and the archer we can take out the spearman right quick. And have the swordsman cut off and intercept the enemy footman. Something along those lines, right? Seems to vaguely make sense. Right, they're moving in to stack up on our smasher, which is actually to an extent good. Because he's got that AoE attack. Area of effect is effective in an area. Right, it's passive. It's a passive. Nice, we gained a valor point. We really gotta hurry up. With the spearman down there, I mean. Really gotta hurry this up. Let's use up encouragement. Would have been better earlier, but I messed up. Some damage, and you think you can finish her off? I don't think so. It's not even a rage. 6 damage flat. I don't think there's a potential for him to kill him. Would have been great, but very unlikely. Alright, fair enough. That's your turn. Archer. 82-18. No, I want to keep the Valor points for the poisoned impact. What do you mean unlock preview? I vaguely remember being able to angle this. But I think in those circumstances he wasn't locked in combat, he wasn't engaged. This way I guess he's going to have to attack at whatever angle is available to him right now. AoE is good. And you're engaged by this foot soldier, so you're gonna have to attack him. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, your move. Alright, 47, ready for this? 6 to 8, I really hope you crit. Nice. Very well done. Alright, that technically positions you behind her. Ah, except now she's engaged with you. Bells. Bells. Alright. Da-dum-dum. Yeah, Day, on this one it's definitely your turn. Nowhere else. No, everybody else has moved. Alright, well let's keep stacking that damage. Work together. And we'll be done in no time. Be home in time for dinner. A new round is starting. An attack that deals 100% of the main aptitude, strength or dex. Yep, yep. Do we have a chance of dodging it? Withdraws from combat triggers an attack of opportunity from your opponent. Don't think we have a chance to dodge, do we? So it's going to be a guaranteed attack. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that idea. This unit can only target the engaged opponent and has a 10% chance of taking a crit from other units. Plus 20% from behind. Yep, all seems very consistent. And he's already engaged. Alright, in which case we could use this to our advantage and spread the love with Tibwill over here. Would be nice if we had some chains, but okay. Your opponents are demoralized and flee. Do you want to let them go and win the battle? Well, to be honest, we weren't actually here to kill you guys. So, yeah, get out of here. And stop stirring up trouble where it's not needed. Get out of here. Taking your letter, though. Meanwhile, still no closer to figuring out, you know, the whole lake and the dude situation. Sentenced to death, I mean, the convicted man's friend. The wealthy farm. Well, this does look like a lake to me. I didn't spot anyone around there. Up north of us, if this is a lake, it's a damn huge one. I think it's, you know, large enough to be categorized as a sea at this point. But they wouldn't be hanging around there, would they? Yes, they totally would. You, fine. The last time I neglected the fatigue, our pony died. Not doing that again. Anybody looking to get paid? Not at the moment. Okay. Here. How's that? Let's rest up. A snack. It's important. Fighting's hard work. Morale is raised by 4. Yep, everybody's happy. Your companions are happy. Fantastic. Well, at least the morale is high. Daeon only hit me because I was in the way. Sure, she didn't do it on purpose, unless... By the all-seeing eye. What if she tried to kill me? Dude. Really not the case. Just, you know, unlucky shot, man. Admonish Daeon for her incompetence. Well, I mean, it happens. Really wish it didn't. But the percentage chance was so low, and ultimately I was the one that that pulled the trigger on that attack. Suggested by a Daeon reason. Decided Daeon didn't mean any harm. Convince yourself a Daeon can make progress. How do you mean? Reduces by 3 this unit's relationship with any companion who injures one of their peers. Let's try to reason with each other in that respect. I mean, sometimes it happens. It really shouldn't, though, and my bad. I'll try to be a little bit better about that. Whoops. But they do apparently have, you know, relationships with each other. Is there anywhere I can capture? Is there anywhere I can review these relationships? Not that I can see. Not that I can tell. We'll see. I don't really want the throwing sickles. Although they could be handy on the ranger. But, you know, while he's out of range, he can also throw something at them. In knowledge, what have we got? In knowledge. Artful dodgers. Your companions are honing their criminal skills and learning to master the art of stealth. Ah, right. Suspicion meter. Location markers are... I'm not really sure that's going to be too useful. Smooth talk could be handy. Endurance training, movement speed in the overworld is always nice. We'll be able to cover more ground, which means we'll be a little bit more efficient in terms of movement. Restoration, you know, equipment management. And maintenance is also a very important skill to have. Important factor. We're not too far from another knowledge point. So I think for the moment I'll take restoration. Let's be a little bit more efficient with our materials. Let's take yet another lap around the lake and hopefully run into whoever it is we're looking for. Unless all of this is just an elaborate trap. Ahem. Hello there. Are you bandits? We have nothing. Refugees, gotcha. Well, no, you're lucky. You got pretty lucky over here. Not only did we clear out the group of drunkards that were probably going to kill you, but we have no interest in robbing you at all. Not the way that I run this company. Not the way that I'm running this company. We do not want to rob. We're good guys. To a point. I mean, as good as, you know, a bunch of mercs can be. Here's your reward. Well, thank you kindly. Meanwhile, don't we have something that we could potentially craft? Ah, but we need to use the forge for that. Master Hulan is not going to charge us for the use of his forge. Find that a little suspicious. Could we make 2 torches? Well, let's make 1 and see. Oh, okay, there's like a whole mini-game associated with it. Learn how to forge. The metal plates are heating. Press left mouse button when the plate is red hot to forge your item. Press the left mouse button when the metal plate sparks to forge an item of superior quality. Hit all the plates at the right time to forge an item of exceptional quality. I am fully expecting to mess this one up. Okay, what do we got? We have a superior quality item. A superior targe, level 2. Which is probably a hell of a lot better than what we're using right now. And we've unlocked a new recipe in the compendium for the iron-plated rondel. What's it going to take to learn it? A knowledge point, predictably. Okay, fair enough, that makes sense. Might be a good idea to craft one of each of these, just for the progression. We can sell them right back. I kinda want a second shield though. And now we're using all that iron and wood that I picked up. Ah, so, you know, plenty of use to it actually. Cloth and leather, we could make some rags, which are basic armor. They don't count as light, medium, or heavy, so that means we could use that as a nice little upgrade for our flankers, rangers. That is up until they gain the specialization. Is it in a level? Next level they're gonna gain the spec. Leather cloth. Bit of a tough time deciding right now. Oh, it'll keep the ranger a little bit safer if we can make him a better armor. He doesn't tend to get engaged very often, but it's only because we've been fighting very, very basic stacks, very basic enemies. They've been too dangerous. Alright, you know what, for now let's craft another shield. Only superior. I think I missed 2 of them. Oh no, not camping. A barrel lid. The whole time you've been using a barrel lid. What is this protection skill by? Gains deflection. Damage taken of the next attack reduced by 70%. Nice! So kind of analogous to shield up in Battle Brothers. Cool, and that's worthwhile, I think. That is worthwhile. Master Hulan, would you buy these? Actually, hold up. Can you even use this? He can't equip a shield. And I take it neither can the archer. Fair point, fair point. Alright, then let's sell them and make a little gold back. 95 for the lot of them, huh? We'll take them. We'll take them. Children restoration could also be nice, but not just yet. Want to save up a little. We haven't got an active contract. Why don't we take that contract for the message delivery to Cortia? Get ourselves to a new location, see what that's like. At which point, you know, we might as well pick up the skill book. So maybe that's not the lake we were meant to. Maybe that's not the lake we were meant to go to. Maybe there's another lake. Not like directly west of us. Yeah, seems to be another lake. Whoops. Could have actually been it. So those flowers that I've been picking up too, they might have some sort of alchemical properties to them. Despite them being, you know, common. Deserters. Level 2. 2 henchmen and a raider. Negotiate how? No, we're not paying you. We'll use this as an opportunity to gain some valuable experience. Alright, what do we got? Alright, you're a close range fighter. This raider's gonna be trouble. Definitely in our interest to try and remove them as quickly as possible. Yeah, mud, but I think you'll be able to close distance quick enough. Or might be able to quickly sneak past. And maybe try to get at that raider. But Dayan, I don't know, you're okay where you're at, I guess. You engage, position you right here, giving a Dayan some space to angle in for a shot. Tibral's gonna come in, probably, yeah, similarly positioning himself up front. Engage the henchman, deny them the opportunity of using those range weapons. We're gonna want to stack damage as well as we can, so that we can free up at least one of our frontline fighters to intercept the raider. Hopefully faster, well, I mean sooner than later. What's the trouble? Oh yeah, you're in mud. That is trouble. Okay, how far can you go though? Pretty far? He's probably gonna pull you over a little bit earlier than that though, isn't he? But let's try to learn from our previous mistakes. It will first. Smack him, and one next attack. Just a one. Okay. Poison impact is not going to be happening. It's just he's not bleeding. What's with the little exclamation mark? Does that mean that he's engaged? I guess so. Another companion has started their turn. Click to return to the active companion. Oh, handy. Convenient. I know, I think this is good enough for now. Ah, I see. Neglected to take a look at the turn order. Engage. Attack and use encouragement to try to reduce the amount of damage that we'll take in the melee. Good enough. Next. Might be a bit of a precarious position for Perham because the raider might zero in on him, but if the raider does, it means they won't get to use that AoE for, you know, to a more devastating effect. That being said, not the safest position to be in, that's for sure. Yep, definitely rushing him. Targeting. Alright, Dayan. Let's get over there and hopefully not shoot anyone on our side. Yeah, we'll stack on the Henchy. Arham is gonna have to tank a little bit. What's your damage potential? 13. Ouch, yeah, that's definitely gonna clear your armor. You're not gonna be able to tank him for long at all. Be nice to get you to disengage at the earliest opportunity. Oh, you can move. You can move freely. You're not actually engaged. Okay, we'll slop him up. Well, big fat loader come. Alright, good. Great. Meanwhile, the frontliners are desperately trying to survive over here. Well, I'm sure we can clear something out here. That's 6 damage. Monsoro in the chat, glad to see action is happening. Keep dipping in and out, and I joined perfectly to hear you say slop 'em up! And then, well, big fat load of cum. Oh, you're reminding me that I need to adjust the auto mod settings to allow you to swear as well. Because, I mean, this is an adult stream. We can say whatever the hell we want. But hey, man. I don't know if you can right now. Yeah, there you go. Come, fuck, yeah. You can say whatever the hell you want. Good, good, good. So it does allow you to. I was worried for a second. I couldn't remember whether or not it was, you know, terribly draconic. Tim Will, nicely done, man. Fury. It's great. Fantastic. He's gonna be dealing a truckload of damage next turn, and I think... Actually, I don't know where we're gonna put that damage, but... It'd be nice to engage the Raider. Dum-dum. Sure, that'll do. Meanwhile, Roland here is making a valiant stand. So Monsoro, how's the day going so far? I'm hoping I'm not distracting you too hard. But yeah, I mean, glad you're hanging around and, you know, having a good time. Any of these little fuckers ever pop out of the wall and say, fuck, there's a horse cock in my room or a donkey dick? Not to my knowledge. Alright. I think you should leave as it's a hilarious mess. Let's go for some protection over here. We got plenty of VP potential. Might as well start using them. Any of these little fuckers ever pop out of the wall? Oh man, such a good show. Such a good show. But yes, sir. You can say whatever the hell you want on this stream. I'm not gonna tell you no. You gotta dip back out for a bit. Almost done. Alright, man. Home stretch. Home stretch. Yo, you got this. Get her done. 50-minute production takes a long time to produce. Well, yeah. Strangely, you know, an equivalent amount of time, disproportionate amount of time that goes into it, right? The 50-minute, it's a 50-minute production, but the amount of time that actually goes into it is just tremendous. But you do you make a titanic effort and you do a tremendous amount of work as a one-man team over there, dude. Like, hats off to you. I don't know how you do it, but it's impressive. It is absolutely impressive, dude. Something tells me he's not gonna engage. Well, no, if he moves, he's within range for two of us to take an attack of opportunity. Hells. Excuse me just a second, I'm just checking out something Monsoro sent over. Wow. This timeline is looking complicated as hell. A lot going on, a lot of moving pieces. It's a lot of moving pieces. And I'll be honest, majority of it is kind of going over my head. Don't have, you know, a whole lot of experience with the... Is that Premiere Pro? Oh, I say a whole lot. I don't have any experience with it. It's looking really complicated. It makes sense to you. Pain in the ass, is it? Well, yeah, I can see that. I can see that to be the case. Sure, let's pretend that was language of some sort. Days on days. Right back. Well, in a bit, man. Alright, so you are going for yet another charge attack. You know, historically, those have not been working out too well. And if we smack you while you're charging, it doesn't really change anything, does it? Okay. I guess in the meantime you could reposition and reinforce the front line, because the poor swordsman over there is having to hold that all on his own. And yeah, the Henchy over here is not the strongest of fighters, but you know, we want to work together as a team. It's the teamwork that makes the dream work. Nice, nice, and let's step aside. So that just in case, a Daeon over there wants to take a shot. Oh, honestly, kiting around the raider like this, Perham could have totally taken him out alone. Just keep kiting around him and keep backstabbing. Bob's your uncle. Bish bash bosh, Bob's your uncle. Job done. We got two units to move, which is great. I guess we can work on the Henchy. I'm not too worried about that situation for the moment. Or rather, I'm not at all worried. Because ultimately, I'm pretty sure Perham is gonna get him next turn. Get him! Nicely done. Not as cinematic as that one fight. I'm not sure, you know, why we had those kind of cinematic close-up executions in that one, and over here is just, stab, dead. But oh well. Probably better if I position you to the side, so that we can have Perham in a more opportune position for a backstab. Nice crits! Nice crits. Gentlemen, I do believe this is gonna be over. Just a minute. Lady and gentlemen. Lads, friends. Oh, we'll take your throwing axe, why not? Oh, well, we're gonna have to repair. Unless we want to come in with damaged equipment. Now this axe, throwing axe, can Agent 47 here use it? Oh yeah, he can. Right on. Right on, man. Right on. Alright. Do you want to learn Tilren Restoration? Well, that's why I clicked it, yeah. Yeah, please. It would have been nice if I learned it before the fight, but fine. That's just how it worked out. What is that? Mushrooms? Oh, excellent. Mushrooms are lovely. We need mushrooms. But yeah, this is probably the lake, and that question mark actually probably indicates the position of the NPCs we need to talk to. But, you know, my clever self didn't actually pick up on that. What is this, gibbon? Or gibbon, right? Is that what they're called? Lakeside camp. In just a moment. As soon as we're done looting everything. What's that then? Humphreys? Oh, no, not interested. I just don't know an application for them. Hey. Isabeth, Ogd, and Eglin. Wow, nice sword. Oh, that's a dagger. Wow, nice dagger. Really like the look of it. Could I convince you guys to sell any of your equipment? I take it you're the ringleader. One of our new recruits hasn't returned from his first assignment. I'm starting to worry. Stealing grain should be quick and easy. Something must have gone terribly wrong. He probably just got delayed. He seemed capable enough for a refugee. One of your friends is to be hung from the gallows. Ah! Caught red-handed on his try. I never should have recruited a simple farmer. Just doesn't have it in him. But he cannot hang by my fault. Pick it up, lads. We're leaving. As for you, come and meet me at the farm. We could do with your help. Oh, we are falling in with a criminal element of some sort, aren't we? And they're off. Hey, at least they have some sort of, some sense of honor about them. They're not about to let the guy die. Man of honor in a den of thieves, huh? Ah, and we're running through exhaustion right now. Less than ideal, but we'll get to see how that affects combat, or other situations. If at all. If at all. Release the refugee immediately. Who are you guys? But you brought bandits. Mercenaries, are you willing to let them slaughter us to save a thief? He's just a desperate farmer. Let him go. No harm will come to you. Yeah, who's to say you won't be back in a few days to plunder our supplies? No, we won't let any of you leave. Very well. Have at you. Mercenaries, whatever those thieves promised you, I can pay you much more to defend us. We'll even forget you were ever involved in this. Ooh, decisions. We have a moral choice to make. Either way, blood is going to be spilled. Well, looks like we... I started out this playthrough with a vague intention of being kind of a moralist mercenary band. Excuse me, I keep jostling this thing. Check. Is that still fine? Okay, good. So I started out this playthrough as, wanting to be a vague moralist in that respect. But the choices that are being presented are a little bit more nuanced in that respect. It's not, it's not very black and white. Not just a matter of good or, moral or immoral. I mean, do the farmers deserve to die right now? Not really. I wish I could convince them to just let the guy go. I mean, you guys are going to be outnumbered if I stack up with the bandits. At the same time, they're bandits. They rob and kill the innocents. At least, well, I mean, such is the assumption. They definitely steal. But I mean, this is a wealthy farm. Kind of a steal from the rich, give to the poor situation. To an extent, I guess. I don't know, I don't feel right doing either of these things, but that's, the nature of a nuanced moral choice. Good job, guys. Good job, devs. Wow. So, yes, moralist, but I mean, whose morals in that respect? Mine. My morals are telling me that it ain't right to kill a dude over a sack of grain. Desperate farmer and all that. At the same time, man, we are encouraging and kind of condoning criminal activity. Which isn't great. Isn't great for the average kind of individual, for the average law-abiding citizen of the land. Village Chief Odi. I mean, dude, you're gonna die, so... I mean, in this fight, If we stack against him, he's gonna die. Nobody's gonna be around to remember that bit. No, no, I'm just trying to weigh options. I understand that my reasoning right now is coming in as random bits and pieces from all over the place. Making little sense, probably. I've gotta say, this is a bit of a conflict. And you know what? I am gonna take a little bit of a break and think on that. A bit of a longer one this time around. I'm feeling myself getting kind of hungry and a little faint. So I'm going to have a little snack. So be back in like maybe 5-10 minutes. Not too long. I've made sure to prep something for specifically this situation. So, you know, don't worry. Everything accounted for. But great opportunity to take a little break, get yourself a snack, a drink, you know, much like I would. Stretch those legs, rest those eyes, do whatever you need to. So yeah, on that note, let's take a little bit of a break. I'll think about what I want to do. Then we'll do it. Alright, back in a flash. Oh man, that was a good break. Thank you for your patience. But we're back to making this decision over here, and I'll be honest with you, I'm no closer to making up my mind. Still, you know, kind of deliberating over here. I don't know, man. I'm so conflicted. Do we help the bandits and save a... Well, not exactly an innocent man, to be honest, but I mean, he desperate farmer trying to... some way to make ends meet. Though, I mean, buddy, there are better choices than that. There are better things, you know, there are better decisions that you could have made. There are other ways. Or do we stack up with the with the farmers and, you know, protect them from the bandits, but at the same time condemn that man to an execution? If we save these, if we side with the villagers, I wonder if we will have an opportunity to try to reason with them on behalf of the, well, guy. I call him Guy because I don't remember what his name was. But yeah, maybe we could, you know, advocate for him and get him out of this situation. Or does he immediately stack up with the bandits right now and become involved in the fight? I don't know what to do. Generally speaking, kind of on the side of the law over here, to be honest. But I disagree with their methods. Yeah, he's committed a crime. But that doesn't mean that you have to condemn him to, you know, life in prison or death. You know, put him to work. Or, you know, a short sentence in the jail. But to outright kill him, that seems barbaric. And that is exactly the kind of regime that we would be backing up if we stack up with the village chief over there. Not cool, man. Not cool. Oh, okay. Unlikely alliance of convenience, I guess. Well, no, not convenience. Is the life of one dude worth wiping out? What is this? 6 total. 5 soldiers plus the village chief. And annihilating a farm that's producing food for hell knows how many other people. Yes, they're making a profit off of it, but they're also providing, you know, providing food to the local community. The more I think about it, the less I want to side with the bandits. That, and from a practical standpoint, I mean, it helps us build a solid relationship as a mercenary band with the local community. Oh boy. Neither option is fantastic. Neither option is great, to be honest. But let's go with the law-abiding option, I guess. Still not great. Still disagree with their methods over here. And I attack nobody. But that won't progress the local campaign, the local scenario. All right, you know what? Fine. 2 allies, just the 2. Not the whole company. Okay. Four men do not make a company. Hmm. We're more like a band, I guess. Oh boy. All right, I've been thinking on this a little too long. I'm not going to condemn the local community to, you know, to losing their source of food either. It has a greater negative impact on a broader amount of people, though I guess for the greater good. Important character. Some of the characters accompanying you are important. If they die, you will have to restart the battle. Protect them. Okay. Fair point. Let me just wipe my glasses in preparation for this. Okay, alright. Come at me. Who's important? Oh, seriously, where's the important, So we get to field Edeon and Roland. The important character is this hoodlum. Or Isabeth. Who's important? There we go, Isabeth is important. Gotcha. Gotta make sure that that they don't die. Ringleader's threat? What does that do? As long as this unit is not engaged in combat. Oh, I made the wrong choice, not the choice I wanted to. Whoops. I sided with the bandits. Which is not what I wanted to do. Can I roll that back? Oops. Sure. But does that bring us back to the choice or to the beginning of the battle? Great opportunity to see how this works. No, throws us right back into the battle. In which case, returning to the last village seems a little far. Call it saves coming if you want, but I never made the intention of committing to, you know, committing to the outcome. This is it's not an Iron Man run. So why would I treat it like one? Excuse me. Oh, and you are? Some sort of bandits or poachers or... I love the systems they're working with over here. And you know, playing through Mountain Blade, not to say that Mountain Blade is not a great game, but I was hoping for something closer to this bit where I would be able to take it at on a more turn-based and tactical basis. With a little bit more deliberation and narrative to it. Right. Hold up a sec. Kinda curious what the rest of them say. Our boss is open to recruiting anyone, including refugees. The villagers are blaming us for taking advantage of the situation. But at least we're not letting these people starve to death. Fair point. The refugees, you mean? How I managed to get all this? Ah, hard work. That's the secret. Hard work indeed. Hey, you know, robbing and killing people is work. In that it requires effort, yeah. But is it right? Anyway, let's get ourselves back on track here. Oh. So nice to have a snack. So nice to have some food. Fill up on calories here. Yes, yes, yes. Right? Okay. I guess we're siding with the locals, but to an extent, really. So, Village Chief Odie over here is probably our important character. I thought I could pan the camera with WASD. Oh, there we go. I guess I must have just been alt locked. We'll get in there, lock in, eliminate this group, and then we'll be able to deal with the remainder a little bit easier, I think. The remainder, however, consists of poachers. Which are rangers. That's to say they're archers. Which might pose a bit of an issue. Maybe we can get these guys to stack up here. Meanwhile, we will try to do something about this situation here. Rayenlin and Daeon. The tank and the archer. Gonna try to hold them off out east. While taking tremendous amounts of damage, it's probably better off to regroup. And work together as opposed to splitting the party. Has too much of a loss potential. Hells bells. You've got a very a great move potential. Move far. What's your move stat, friend? 24? Ah, you've got some sort of a buff on you. Leader's inspiration, that explains it. In which case we might actually be able to close in and lock down these poachers real quick. What have you got against you? 2 hoodlums. And 3 hoodlums, technically. Trouble that. Trouble. Burham's not exactly tanky either. Maybe we can get Tibble to help out with this situation. Meanwhile, we try to take out them. These are the 2 that will be moving before we get a chance to move a second unit. Fair enough. Might be a good idea to lock him down then. He'll be one of the first to move. Lock him down. Deal some damage. Whoops. Oh, that's because I used protection, not encouragement. Wrong ability. My bad. Alright, Perham. Could I possibly get you to lock in with these dudes over here? I know, really exposing you here. They'll be worse off in the melee than you are. You're actually disposed towards this role. They are not. Yeah, he's gonna try to reposition, and he'll manage that successfully. Shield Connoisseur? What does that give you? 5% additional guard when holding a shield. Nice. Nice. Factoring into that tanking build quite well. Very nicely. I want you a little bit further away from the other archers, from the enemy archers, because, well, don't want you taking damage from them. The two of you work together to take him out quickly, please. Our rangers engaged for the moment. That'll be our only VP. Protection, then we could probably disengage. And be reducing the damage from the attack quite a bit. Mostly because I want him to engage with us, with Elizabeth over here, so they can work together on dealing damage. It might be better off keeping them off their backs. There's two of them. They can work together and pick them apart while we try to keep the heat off of them. Try to take a little bit of that damage on ourselves. Which is actually amounting to a lot more damage than I thought. My initial idea of regrouping everybody together would have probably worked a lot better. Poison impact. They're not bleeding, but poison would be... Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Oh well. Then we just keep slugging it out. More poison. Seems to be a major mechanic. Meanwhile, Tibwill is not looking great at all. To be honest, he's looking like he's gonna kick it. He hasn't got that 12 willpower. The sheer amount of poison stacked on him. It was definitely a bad idea to split the party. Never split the party. When am I gonna learn? Alright, that's one. Which is not a whole lot, to be honest. Chief, you might want to help out here. You coward. I'm not liking the idea of losing anybody in this fight, to be honest. That's exactly what's gonna happen. A dying unit can only move. If you heal them before they take damage, they will be able to fight again. If not, they will be permanently lost. Well, good to know. Big fat load of cum. Not great, not great. And he's engaged right now, so he can't just move. Oh, that's where I'm wrong. He can, apparently, just move. Doesn't mean they're not gonna go chasing after him. There is some potential that... Nope, no, poison, right. Well, alright. Let me try this a slightly different way. All progress so far will be lost. I sure hope so, to be honest. Because that was not a lot of good progress. That was looking pretty bad. Alright, we're gonna try this the original way that I was thinking. We'll regroup. Again. There you go. Alt locked. We'll regroup the two of you. And the four of us will come join you. We'll take care of them, then we'll move on for the remainder. Not 100% sure why I decided to split the party that time. But not happening again. Definitely better stacking up and working together. Nice. Even better. You're moving up. Gnarly knife fight over there. Ronlin. Would have been good if I used encouragement and moved in with Ronlin instead. Okay, fine. As is. Damage taken reduced by 30%, not bad. The two of you, the ranger and the archer, will have to work together. The lightning probably won't kill him. Hopefully not. Okay, that's one strike. Moving along. Haven't intercepted them, yeah, the NPCs are having a slightly easier time. We're about to take a hell of a lot of fire. Gonna be a lot of heat coming our way. Well, back at you then. We don't have poison on our attacks, do we? Man, what are you using? This damaged dagger over here is infinitely better than our rusty... rusty corrugated piece of metal. This rusty shiv. Can't wait to get something better. Oh! I don't know who set that trap, but... that didn't work out too well for him. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Meanwhile... it's about 2 meters, right? So you can probably move over... I don't know, here? Still reaching. Gonna try to do a bit of a fighting retreat. and try to regroup with our own forces, and hopefully the frontliners will be able to rotate and re-engage. And take over for our very, very much soft flanker. Alright, there we go. One down. Ah, hells. Alright, we'll have an opportunity to move you later. For now, I want to make sure that Parham makes it out. Alright, 47, move. You might actually be able to do some good over in this position. Here, let's get you out of trouble. And into some opportunity. The poison is not great. We're probably gonna have to use some medicine, but better than death. Slowly, bit by bit, we're picking this apart. Now, Raylan needs to move. A couple of ways we can do that. 1, 2. Wow, fancy animation too. And Fury. Okay, now I need you hightailing it right over here. Great, and we'll get to work from here on out. This point, you're taking over the tanking duties. Yeah, punch is not going to be a whole lot of good right now. Try to disengage. You'll take a little damage, sure. But you'll also be able to move back and punish him for it. Good, good, good. Meanwhile, the village elder plus the foot soldier are doing okay work. Picking Elizabeth over here apart, ever so slowly. She's the only threat on this side, right? Beyond that, that's just us. Okay, great. Let's lock one of these poachers in. Whichever. But probably the one that's closer. Don't expose your back. Don't give him more of an opportunity than they've got. Lovely. A crit on top of it. Great. I'm sure the NPCs can pick apart one target. Right? What is that ability, by the way? Because that would be great to have on our own archer. Oh. Well, to be honest, you kinda did me a favor over there. Stay a while. Stay a while. And take a load off. Relax. You're not potentially going to die to a lightning strike. What are the chances, right? What are the chances that lightning might strike you? He's not technically in range, I don't think, but if the lightning does manage to hit him, wouldn't that be nice? Ah, haha. Freeing your buddy over there. Good thinking. It's good thinking, yeah. You got this. Galvanized. Perham, honestly, I don't really want you doing a whole lot. You're going to be exposing yourself to a hell of a lot of danger. But then again, all that's left are these archers. Lock them down. They don't have a whole lot of damage to do to you. Not in the melee, they don't. Especially not if you butcher them. No, no survivors. No survivors, not this time. Who knows what kind of nonsense they would be planning to pull afterwards. Coming back with a vengeance. No, we're not having that. Alright. Hey, that seems like a nice dagger. Ringleader's dagger. Devious whirlwind. Oh, nice, nice. Cloud of poison applies to poison, just great for poison. For a poison build, hunter's bow, nice. Well, here we got some upgrades, finally. I say that like we didn't pick up a couple of pieces of armor along the way, but yeah, there we go. Excellent. Any sort of debrief with you? Village Chief Odi. Oh, Rekia or Resi over here is probably none too happy with us. He's probably nonplussed. You let them hang my husband! May the beast take you. Well, I was hoping that I would have an opportunity to negotiate on his behalf here. Your ill-advised intervention almost cost us our lives. But, since you killed the bandits for us, I'm willing to forgive you. Here's a little something for your trouble. Now skedaddle, and leave the good townsfolk in peace. Help the villagers restore order. I guess so, but I mean, at what cost? I mean, doesn't seem overly right. Still doesn't seem right to me. Dude died for what? A sack of grain. There are other ways that could have turned out. Just don't agree with that kind of draconic response over there. Additional dexterity bonus. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, nice. That's neat. What are these adjustable straps about? It took all of the sheath maker's ingenuity to make straps that were suitable for holding any and all weapons. Place. Belt accessory. Gives you an improvement to movement. Ooh, handy. Which means it can be equipped and unequipped and moved around. Great. Let's set it on the archer. Gives her a better opportunity to position herself. 47. Here's a new dagger. This is a really good one. Devious Whirlwind. 8 damage to all units in the area. But you're not usually next to any allies, so shouldn't be too much trouble, right? Poisoning is a great one. Tibble cannot equip this type of weapon. What kind of weapons can he equip? That right, that did happen. She did shoot you. Didn't rightly mean to, but these things happen, I guess. Can't equip this type of weapon, so the damage dagger is no good to you. Well, if we end up with another ranger at some point, or at this point I should probably call them rogues, because it just seems more intuitive in my brain. So if we get a second rogue, we can give him a dagger. Nice. Improvised bow seems very basic, and I can't imagine that, you know, a new recruit is gonna come without a basic weapon. The rusty shiv is also likewise expendable. 3 more leather, hole, component. Oh, for forging, right. A pretty neat crafting system and everything. Man, I'm really getting into this thing. This is cool. I'm looking for something like this. As I keep repeating over and over and over. Knocks them back 2 meters. Is there any way to avoid that knockback, or? Because you're gonna be breaking up formations. If we lock somebody in place and then you vicious shot them, well, suddenly they're not engaged anymore, right? And they're free to move. So I guess you're gonna be kind of an independent actor at this point. Fine. Sure, okay. We'll see how that works. We're not gonna sell the improvised bow just yet. Not like it's taken up too much weight. If it's not working out for me, we switch back. Well, alright then. So, how about that contract we had? Wow, that's a ways off. Well, we better start moving then. A long walk. Yeah, let's camp. Not looking forward to potentially losing a pony, or worse yet, somebody else. The refugee leader has caught wind of your actions. He wishes to meet you in the Haven. The Haven? And we know where that is. Okay, sure. For whatever reason. Just as we know that they want to beat us. I guess they must have sent a runner or something. We're still happy. We still gain influence. Nice. Ooh, we can now appoint one of them as captain. How would we go about that? Oh, okay, just, appoint captain. Increases their wages. What does it do for us? How does that improve our situation, or does it improve their stats? I guess, yeah, Ranlin, you're the captain now. Look at you go. Congratulations on your promotion. Galvanized troops, you gain 1 per ally in the area, 1 VP. Okay, handy. So we can probably start our encounters with encouragement, then galvanized troops. Perfect. We spend 1, we gain a bunch, putting ourselves into a tactically better situation. Nice. I hope it'll work the way I'm expecting it to. That seems pretty far. One thing at a time. I don't know if there's a time limit on the on the contracts that we picked up. But I don't want it to expire. On the off chance that there is. The Iranian border crossing. Ooh, papers please. Hello there. Border guard Lucilima. Or Lucilima. Or Lucilima. Close enough. Gothenburg merchant. Gothenburg is another principality. I take it. Another border guard. Hey, actually I have a couple of things that I might want to trade off to you. Oh, you actually have a couple of things I might be interested in too. I'm waiting for other caravans. When passing through a warring country, or county, best to do so in a large group. It discourages bandits. You can all pitch in to pay mercenaries. Sensible. Iron hook that keeps the fish on the line. Do we need more than one? We don't even have a fishing rod. Do we need a fishing rod? How does fishing work in this game? Find out eventually. Welcome back, Monstro. Got it. Do any of these little fuckers ever kind of pop out of the wall? Got it. So wait, you finished up the whole thing already? Well, I mean, it must have been days in the works by now. But are you done and ready to kind of wrap it all up at this point? Wrap it all up and send it in. Right, what was I doing? Saying exporting now, 30 minutes for export, then a few hours for captions. So, you know, while it is home stretch, not quite done yet, still a couple of finishing touches to put there, you know, gotta get that pretty bow on top. How much trouble are the captions going to be in that respect? Like, is that a large volume of work for you? We're gonna hold on to this damaged dagger. That's handy. That's useful. Beyond that, what do you have? You have wool. I don't know how to work wool yet. And it weighs a lot. Is that for the whole stack or just the one? One of them weighs 5 units. Ooh, that's a lot, man. That is a lot. Anyway, enough trading for now. Who's the local authority here? We are to let the farmers seek refuge in Tildren. General's orders. Fair enough. People are fleeing Arthas. And you're going there? We're mercenaries. Well, I guess we're not going there. We don't have a border pass, and I don't have the funds for a bribe. Fine, fine, pack it in, lads, we're turning around. I guess that message is gonna have to wait then. Well, if it's something urgent, that one's on you, border guard. That one is on you. We were here, ready to, you know, proceeding, get the job done. But no. You use Monsoro replying, using the AI to get captions generated. And then it takes a few hours to clean them up. Well, yeah, I mean, you still... I take it you still need to go over kind of a review process and make sure that it got it right. And that it didn't generate some sort of incomprehensible nonsense along the way, right? Minor adjustments and tweaks and all. Oh hey, at least, you know, the AI is coming in handy. And taking a lot of the work off that way. Exactly. And it often does do that. And it often does do that. Generate nonsense. Ooh. Fishery. Old Wilburd's fishery. Well, in the meantime, you get to hang out and chill for a bit. Which is great. Ah, fishing rod. Oh, we don't have an angler. Who do we want to be a fisherman, an angler, so to speak? I don't know. I don't particularly have a specific person in mind here. Are you here to catch some fish? Well, I hope you know what you're doing. I don't. I really don't, man. Let's make our archer an angler. Sure. Use a hook to cast your line in the water with left click. Once the fish is hooked, hold left mouse language, yeah, totally happening. Hold the left mouse button to keep the line tight in the central zone. Don't let the fish escape. Fair enough, but we don't have a single hook. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Is that bait? Where did we pick that up even? Or is that the amount of potential fish that we can catch? No, we're not gonna rob the guy. Okay, at least that gave us some context into how fishing works. And we've appointed a designated angler, which will come in handy. I mean, we spent a lot of money on food. Don't get me wrong, it's an important thing and, you know, a very much justified expense. Be nice if we didn't have to spend so much. Wood. Okay, okay. And you are? Bunch of bandits. Of course, 2 hoodlums and a poacher. Fine, why not? Could use a little bit more experience. Pretty sure our captain over there is pretty close to a level up, isn't he? That's fine, they're not going to be there for long. The hoodlum is going to be moving first. What if we switch your positions around? Tibble rushes in to lock down the hoodlum. And then from that point onward, we kind of play it by the ear. Let's do it. Protect yourself. That's okay. Not too big of a deal. Displace the poacher a little bit closer to our own lads. Or we could engage them directly. Now for starters, let's get a little closer and get the other rogue locked. Now we'll use encouragement for now. For protection, it's important. Engage him. There we are. There we are. Let's wait up a little bit on Galvanize because we can only use it once per encounter, as I thought. Alright. Good enough for the moment. Barham is going to come in and lock the poacher. Wonder what happens if you try to knock him back into a position that's already occupied. Yep, far enough that you won't be attacking any of our own. No friendly fire. Friendly fire is anything but. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, if you shoot him right now, knocking him back into Perham. Okay, that's fine. This weapon works. This bow works for us. This is good. I'm happy with it. We can probably safely sell the improvised one. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hold up. What are you getting in so close for? You're an archer. You don't need to be that close. Galvanized. Good. Right now that we have a couple more people within range, try to make use of it. Nice. Can you finish him off? Yes, you can. And with a fancy move as well. No, let's maximize the experience gain. Oh, skipping a couple of frames there. All right, we get another Another turn over here with Timwell, I guess. He's pretty close to level. So let's keep pushing that. Alright, that was very snappy. Very snappy, easy. Easy peasy. A roost ball. This leather ball isn't worth much outside of the roost field. Tibwell and Rayanlin, ready for upgrade. Awesome. What do we got here? Defensive stance. The unit gains deflection, and if they engage in combat, if they are engaged in combat, you gain a VP. Nice. Valorous Duel. Every time this unit engages in combat, you gain VP. And Valorous Chain. Every time an attack hits several enemies, you gain a VP. Well, Duel seems to be the more reliable way to gain Valor points. Defensive stance is nice. But since I'm running him with a shield, I'm not sure if defensive stance is much use. I think I might be able to give him a two-hander at some point though, which would definitely make the defensive stance much more useful. Out of all of these, Valorous Duel and Defensive Stance seem the more reliable ways of gaining VP. Every time a unit engages. Seems like Defensive Stance is the most reliable. Valorous Chain is good, but circumstantial. Very circumstantial. Although does synergize nicely with Poison Impact. In essence, making it a free attack. Well, you spend one, you gain one. We could make it a little bit more... We could make him a little bit more tanky, and who knows, maybe further on I'm gonna switch him out for a two-hander. If that's at all possible. Ooh, we don't get to spend on willpower this time. We could do either Constitution or Strength, and I think Strength is probably the better way to go about it. We can spend Influence to add one plus to an aptitude when leveling up. How much would it cost? And Influence. Well then. Sure, yeah. Absolutely worth it, I think. Absolutely worth it. And Ray on it. Now you've already got very, very defensive... He's already primed for a very defensive build. I don't think adding another defensive ability is going to be just a little too much. Valorous Chain is not something that he's even going to be able to do, because that would require him to go with Laceration. He would need to be a Swordmaster. He's not. Valorous Duel, I guess. Considering that he's also our tank, so he's going to be raring to go for any fight. Movement is great, Constitution is lovely. But I kind of want to improve his critical hit, though Career Plans is then kind of redundant. Critical hit chance, plus damage. Oh, Constitution is also a good choice, considering he is kind of our tank, so to speak. He is meant to be one of our tankier units. Definitely a frontliner. But out of everybody, I mean... 15, 10, 10... He's already got 18. It's pretty well stacked in Constitution. Let's give you a little bit more damage potential. I'm sure we can compensate for the loss of Constitution opportunity some other way. Like armor, some form of gear. Just random bits of food? Sure, we'll take it. You can already see some hunters getting back to their camp hoping to get some food. Where the hell did it go? Who took my venison? Oh. This is not a happy meeting, is it? Those happy tissues or sad tissues? Lucilla. Who is Lucilla? I'll kill them all. Who is Lucilla? Matthias Lund. Wanted for a string of murders. Matthias Lund is a dangerous individual. Champion level 1. You're not related to this refugee leader dude, are you? Some sort of a elite enemy. Seems he must have lost his wife, and now in his grief he is he's become kind of murder happy. What's up, Cap? I dare say, I'm quite proud of myself. Some might even say that the troop can't do without me. Retell the story of this glorious battle. Again. Exhort the group to follow your example. Such valor deserves a celebration. You know me, I'm all about celebrations, to be honest. Suggested by Bill. By Bill the Pony. I was not aware that ponies could make suggestions. Or speak for that matter, but hey. Suggested by Bill the Pony. Gets happiness and relationship with close companions. I don't think you've got any close companions. Nobody's really developed much of a relationship. Could this be a way to start building relationships? Let's celebrate. Yeah, Rowan Lynn and Perham's relationship has improved. Well, alright, great. I'm happy for you guys. Things are looking pretty not bad, huh? They really are. They really are. Things are looking pretty good right now. People are gaining experience. We've got a couple of contracts under our belt. We can even... Oh, hells, we're running out of gold. Right, but we never did end up finishing that contract. And I think that guy wandering about, Matthias Lund, I think he was called. He's got a bounty on his head. Oof. Of course, the city is pretty dang far. Think that way, yeah? I don't know whether taking them out without the contract is going to entitle us to the bounty. One way to find out would be to do exactly that and to see whether or not... Yeah, let's go test. Let's go test. This is gonna go south, isn't it? Seems to have a big honking hammer over there. It's hammer time. Alright, let's do this. Who is them? Who exactly are you lashing out at, dude? We're gonna try. Do our best, but... no guarantees. Elites are unique enemies who can act more than once during a round. Pay close attention to the turn order to prepare your strategy. Lucila's Judgment, Lucila's Revenge. Oh, excuse me, how much? 48? 48 to all. That'll probably insta-gib. That'll kill Perham. That'll kill a Daon. Hell, that'll kill Tibwell. This was such a bad idea. I definitely should have saved beforehand. But he targets an area, so maybe we'll be able to kind of kite around that, to get out of range. Apply Judgment to the nearest enemy, whatever Judgment is. Oh, the unit is target. Lucila's Revenge. Judgment, Revenge, Judgment, Revenge. So he targets, then initiates the attack. So we're gonna have to be very careful in the way that we're moving. We can all stack up like this. We can use encouragement. Give everybody a bit of a buff. Hopefully we don't die. And you turn them around. You know, for a classic tank and spike. Whoa, he does not engage, right. Fair enough. In which case, maybe get out of the way a little bit. There you are. Who's the target? The target is Rayonlin. Of course. Tibwell is our armor breaker. To which end... him being up close is probably nice. A little too close though. Alright, let's see how this works. So you're targeting Tibwell though. Not how I was expecting that to go, but hey. Except the next one is Judgment? When do you get to attack? When exactly are you going to make the attack? Either way, the archer's not going to be able to move him. Would have been very convenient if she could, but... well... oof. That is beyond punishing. Alright, let's try to get behind him and poison? This guy's incredibly tough. 42 damage, dying. Okay, so he does damage at the end of whatever turn it is. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it makes sense in my brain. No, no, no. No sense doing damage to our own. Friendly fire is anything but and all that. So we're gonna have to engage in some hit and run tactics. That's how this bit is gonna have to work. Move away. Can you knock him back? Yes, you can. No, you can't. Okay. The UI indicated that you might, but that's not the case. This guy's got a little bit more stability to him than that. Okay, okay. Okay, Tibwell, your turn. Come in. Give him a smack and then run away. Bravely run away. Okay, next. Damn. Damn. That's not good at all. Now how can we back you up right now? What can we do to make sure you don't die right now? Because we have no way of healing you. Protection didn't reach far enough. That was clever. And we have zero way of healing him. I wish I could have moved him. But it's not his turn. 60 damage. At least you're not poisoned. So there's no dot to finish you off. I guess Perham is permanently out of this fight. They die if they take any more damage. Right you are. Get around you. Tiniest bit of damage and keep trying to kite. The best that we can manage. You're gonna keep targeting Ronlin, are you? He just moved. He just moved. And the thing is, there isn't really a way to tell who he's going to target. Not as far as I can see, at least. It would be nice if we could knock him back right now, but somehow I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, still not knocking him back. Well, Ronlin is out of the fight as well. Down to the two of you over here. Tibwell and Adeon. Probably more so to Adeon. Oh, this was such a bad idea. Why didn't I save? Oh, why am I an idiot? Yeah, well, I mean, what action do you want me to take? Keep running, I guess. Put some distance between you and the guy with the giant warhammer. Adeon unlocked trait instinctive. But just for context, what is it? What is instinctive? Chance of taking critical hit reduced by 25%. Well, if we survive this fight, that's a good one to have, but we're not surviving this fight. We are so not surviving this fight. There is just no way. Rondan, you also. Just scatter, guys. Get out of there. It will just moved. It seems that he targets the closest unit. Seems that way at least. Right, Adeon is also dying, so can't make any attacks. Right. Alright, well that's GG. That is GG.
It's hammer time.
So it is. I just wanted to use the soundbite, okay? Look, I spent a lot of time putting those in. I'm noticing that there's a couple of spears available. So okay, that didn't go too well. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Maybe there's a way we can make this work. Probably not, but who knows? Maybe I can pull off some form of a miracle. Not like I have a save file to go back to. I don't know, guys. Okay, Tibwell, you're close to this spear. Perham is close to this one. Rayanlin is probably gonna have to be the sacrificial lamb, so to speak. You're gonna take the heat. Okay. Oh, that doesn't even reach. Damn it! What was the point of that? Okay, then stand by. Stand by near the spear. Be ready to throw. Of course, he's the target. Which means he's not gonna suddenly, you know, spontaneously switch over, right? Right? Okay, there we go. He's targeting. We get behind you. Ha! Thought you're gonna strike me, but not today. Swings. I should have really thrown on some sort of a defensive buff on him. Just would have been a smart thing to do. Alright, let's get a little closer. A little bit closer. You're not gonna move him, but no damage. Bit by bit, we gotta try to pick away at him. I'm not sure that we can pull something off over here, but shit! Wow, in one single strike. Mortality clarified. Roan, we need you to move. Like thou. The poor guy, the poor dude. He's so dead. He is so dead. There's no way he's surviving this. Meanwhile, these guys are tactically positioned right next to spears that they'll never get to use. I don't even know where to start with this situation. Pew pew, I guess. Oh, you. Oh. Yeah, he's not getting up from that one, is he? Well. Oof. Okay. Okay, we definitely got to see what these champions are about. That's ooh. That is some tough stuff. Last village? No. When was the last time we stopped by the village? Actually, when was the last time we stopped by it? Before we even fought the bandit villager kind of confrontation, moral dilemma. Okay, let's see where this autosave takes us. Why not? Because we're obviously gonna wipe on this one. This one's GG. We are not prepared. Hey, that's another good soundbite to pull. Oh! So that's where you take us, okay. Alright. Last village? When was the last time we stopped by a village? And where was that? Only got the one. But when was the last time we stopped there? Oof. Okay. Learning some lessons about, you know, not saving and all that. I always do this. I'd be going for like hours and then I forget to save. Okay, I guess we're back to this point. Shit. Bleeding hell. Where was it? Yep, this way. Then we'll camp, we'll have a chat, get back to the fight. All that fun stuff all over again. Oh, you guys got caught on the ledge over there. I gotcha, no worries. Do a little course correction and back on the road. What was I missing for the craft of the rags? That was definitely not the time to be trying that. And the thing is, I had a fairly good idea of how exactly that was going to go, and I still managed to forget to save. Clever. Clever. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, speaking of that. Wait, does that mean we learned both? Oh no, no, we did not. That's not from the book, we didn't. Wow, long distance running. A whole 15 on top. Definitely investing into that bit after. It's great to have a little bit more move speed on the overworld. Yes, 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 yes. You got caught up in some nonsense. Let's get back to the fight. It's strange that, you know, I warn them and then I end up killing them, but such is the world, I guess. It's a very strange place here. Fight. Attack the bandit. Initiate combat. Is there an option in gameplay to always display the what's its? I don't know what to call them. Graphics maybe? Units in the world, volumetric effect, selection, the unit cards. I guess not. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's not waste too much time on that then. Why does the angle of this fight feel very, very different? Probably because it is. Well. Ronan at the back over here, bringing up the rear. Dibble is gonna attack here. First to move will be the hoodlum. So we'll cut him off immediately. Let's go. Probably best to position ourselves in such a way that we're not within a line of fire, so to speak. Okay, should we go for another attack? Only 5 damage. Might be a good idea to protect yourself though. Alright, your move. Right. Sure, why not, but please remember that there's a village elder to protect and all that, right? Don't let him die either. Perhaps better off when he's not engaging them directly. Here, cut him off. Okay. And he should also go for protection. Let's not die. Okay. Technically a backstab, isn't it? Because he's facing you the other way. Probably... Oof! Great! Great shot! Nice one! Didn't realize you were on our side. Elizabeth is a tough customer. This fight is working out a lot better if we stack up together, eliminate the ones that we've got surrounded, then move on to clear up the stragglers. At least as far as I understand it. Plus, perhaps taking a round up there is just a recipe for disaster. Alright. Since these two are engaged, you're gonna be vaguely safe here. And if we can free that up, which you won't, let's unlock our other 2 fighters over here. Still got some movement in you? Great. Then move. Nice if you could also be facing that, just in case. What you got there, village chief? Oof. Well, glad you didn't shoot one of ours. New round is starting. Ooh, ominous start to the round. You could wrath him to death, and then turn around on the other hoodlum. Let's do it. Excellent. This fight is going so much better. Alright, that was good. That was good. Good turn. Wow, you're just getting all the crits. Save some for the rest of us, man. Oof. Okay. Perham, you need to get the hell out of here. Just... I don't know, take a walk, man. Grab some air. Don't worry, we'll finish up the rest of this. Just really, really bad commanding on my part. I put him in a very vulnerable position and he caught a ridiculous amount of damage as a consequence. Wow, great shots all around, crits and shooting over each other's shoulders. You guys are something else. They're really good at this whole, you know, murdering thing. Alright. How best to play this? Ibel's already moved. Rowan over here. You could engage the hoodlum, but... yeah, no, that's definitely gonna cut him off. Vaguely cover your buddy over here, so... time to get into the fight. To fill out that front line. Tell me you got it. Close, close. Close, thanks for playing, but no cigar. Oh, that was an easy one. Don't expect me to be impressed with that. That was an easy shot. Alright. You reposition behind these rocks over here. It's alright, you got plenty of move points. If I need you in a particular position, you can make it happen. A new round. Roan could finish him off, then move over to Isabeth. Just to lock her in for an attack of opportunity. Though if she's not actually engaged, does he get to take an attack of opportunity? Probably not, but either way you gotta move, there's a lightning strike coming. Get out of there. Alright, I see. I see your game, you rogue. I'm not about to play it though. Really wish I could get you to move over there. I hope you're gonna get to it some... yeah. Good. Please don't die to a lightning strike. Of all the things you could die to, man. There are more productive ways of doing it. Oh, we are definitely using a bunch of medicine after this. And you're gonna die to a lightning strike. Well, that's just your fate, I guess. He's not one of ours, so we don't really have much of a... we don't have much of a way to affect that situation. Alright. One less, one fewer. And where are you going? Come on, man. We could use your help over here. Especially now that, you know, Buddy over there is essentially toast. Can you lock them both down? Not really, but... you can get in close and definitely make life uncomfortable for them. One is engaged. Good. Ah, right. Got that knockback strike. Well, isn't that nice for you? No. We'll fight it out to the end. Oh, now you're coming back. Like, what? We're winning? Oh yeah, no, I'm part of this fight now. You coward. Tibble, that poison stack of your maximum HP, 5%. Not, no, that's not gonna kill you. Shouldn't, at least. It's not an attack, it's damage over time effect. There you go. Convenient positioning. Yes, yes, lightning strike. Let's end this quick. That's one. Do we have an opportunity for Wrath? We don't have VPs for Wrath. Fair. Fair point, that's just a game and that's how you play it. Oof. This run was a lot messier than the first time around that we did this. But unlike the first time, I'm gonna save on this one. No, we didn't get the cool daggers this time around, but oh well. Bird whistle? Just a trinket that we can sell. No point carrying human remains around. Who's this tunic gonna be good for? Whoa. I don't remember that. Seeing how things work? How did that minimap come up? Okay. No matter, let me try to figure out who I'm... Ah, that's right, I'm equipping nobody with this thing because they do not have the proficiency for light armor. Well, it's good to have around, anyway. Let's finish this up. Big farm. Yes, yes. It did put us all in some peril, yes, but look, it all worked out in the end. And not in small part due to our involvement and our efforts. So, come on, don't be a dick. Okay, save. Imaginatively we'll call it save. Sure, why not? Wow, what a mess. And have some grapes, why not? While you're at it. It's a very varied kind of, very fruit-based, but varied diet. Right, yeah, back to this point. Rowan, you're back to being a captain. Congratulations on your promotion, yet again. Probably a good idea to save here. And back. Let's go meet up with this. How did they phrase it? Refugee leader. Fair enough. Might as well stop by the village on the way back, though. Stables, there's Stromkap. Wouldn't be too bad to pick up... Get around there. Do it, guys, come on. You don't need me leading around by the nose all the time. Maybe we might even be able to craft something. At the forge, yeah, Rowan is our captain and also happens to be the blacksmith. Yeah, let's get a set of basic kind of armor. Oh, hells. Forgot. But it's vaguely like a quick time event. Superior quality item. Ooh, armor layer. So there's like sockets as well. Cool, interesting. That'll be neat to see. You've even got better armor than this outlaw tunic. Well, fancy that. Alright, Param, you get in close and you have a lot of trouble surviving. Here's a slightly better armor. Hey, buddy. Can I interest you in some angler's rags? Actually, not aren't as bad as the farmers here. Yeah, here you go. Here you go, man. Item cannot be equipped. Wow, language is really happening. Here, bird whistle. The tapestry, I'm not sure if it's any good to us beyond being a sellable item. Oh yeah, maybe later on I'll end up running into somebody that's like, oh man, I really wish I could buy a tapestry. I'd even pay a premium. Sitting here, kicking myself in the ass. Ooh. Alchemist. Well, it costs us nothing. Why don't you become an alchemist? What can you make? Bombs. Omelets. Okay, that's exciting. That's interesting. Incendiary flasks. Gonna need some brandy for that bit. Poison flasks. Well, that's where the marsh parsley comes in handy. No idea where to get infected blood, though. And medicine consists of comfrey and snow iris. Ah, okay, I see. So comfrey is very useful. We could even make some medicines out of it. Snow iris. I imagine we're probably gonna get that in some mountains. My concoctions can heal the most grievous injuries. Be sure to hold on to the vials after using them. Oh yeah, I mean, reduce, reuse, and recycle. Yeah, good thinking. Cure for the plague. We have a cure. Very strong remedy that can heal a plague-infected wound. The flask is recovered after use. Naturally. Surely there aren't a whole lot of those to go around. Man. Really use some more gold. Probably pick up a new contract. And sometimes stocking up. Let's pick up another. We still have enough to pay. Everybody, which is good. But beyond that, we need to make some coin and we need to make it quick. Might we be looking for work? How'd you know? How did you know? The bandits have invaded Old Lighthouse and made it their lair. The client will let you keep whatever you find there. How generous. Not bad. I like the sound of this one. Did we also try the rat one? Honestly, looking over at our gear and our levels, maybe we're not quite ready for anything beyond easy, but hey, maybe we should have a little bit more confidence in ourselves. Let's go. Off we go, lads. Oh, water. Oh! Sorry, dudes. Turn around. We're going the entirely opposite way. By the way, in the meantime, here's your pay. Here's your pay. Totally went off in the very much opposite direction that we needed. Whoops. Well, that's on me. That is definitely on me. I keep pulling up the map just to make sure that I don't miss the turn this time. There we go. I know that's probably a little annoying to look at. We better make some coin in a hurry. The meds are good. Be better if we were crafting them. They're horribly expensive. What was it, like 39? 39 a bottle, huh? Phew, do you happen to be a snow iris? Probably not, there's no snow around here. Humphrey's close. Bandits, I'm assuming, yeah. The Stromkap Mill. Lighthouse seems to be up on the hill, right? Looks like a lighthouse. Get on up there. Apparently useful. Just wish I could find your counterpart to actually craft some medicine with him. We've got 4 empty vials to craft with. And they're not very heavy at all, so might as well pick them. Ah, you're tired. You're tired. Yep, last time I neglected the fatigue mechanic till the pony died. Oh. Okay. Sure, I have no idea what I just chose, but something happened and we did something about it. Great. 2 poachers, 2 hoodlums. So roughly speaking, 2 rogues, 2 archers. Okay. We can do this. We can do this just fine. There's one of the poachers. Where's the other? Where's your partner? Hiding, I take it. Okay. Sure. Have Perham positioned here. Roan is gonna start out from here and rush immediately at one of you. It will intercept the other. Perham will probably hit this poacher unless he finds somebody else along the way. Adeon will support as is necessary. Alright, good plan, great plan. Break. No! Well, hello there. Suddenly that gives me pause, and the entire plan just went out the window being my brain. No, we don't need encouragement yet. Later on. Shield Connoisseur, that's a good one. Right, Tibwill, let's get in here. Let's get in there and do some damage. You can do it, man. Excellent. What does he need armor for anyway, right? It's a good thing I got you that new set of armor, huh? Now you're gonna engage him though. You're much better at melee fighting than he is, so I have full confidence in you, friend. Daeon's gonna pull up, help you pick apart this poacher, so that you can intercept the second poacher after that. Yeah, something like that. do this. Alright, so far so okay. We would need a maximum roll to take you out in one. You don't even have the potential of taking him out. Galvanize and encourage. Encouragement is great right now. Let's buff everybody for defense. Galvanize is nice. Can only be used once though, so feels like a bit of a waste, but maybe not. You're not gonna kill him. Not in one. Go for further protection. And you're good. Remove. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done, my dude. Agent 47 over here. Another successful assassination. Should have probably stacked up on Tibwill. Marginally a waste. I mean, if you can keep him locked over there long enough, the lightning will take care of him. So no sense wasting your shot on the hoodlum. The lightning strike will take care of him. There it goes. Zeus! Oh hells, that's not looking great. Cinematic! I honestly don't know what prompts those, but they're really cool when they happen. Yeah, it's over, but... Gotcha. You've reached level 2 in the Power and Might path. The bonus available and all that. Nice. There's Bo, hey! That's one of those cool items that we had last time. Making a triumphant return. Sure, let's lockpick. New profession, thief. Yeah, we could have somebody, we could designate someone as a thief. Sure, why not the archer, I guess. Tibwill, you're gonna become the new angler. You look like you enjoy some time, you know. Some time at the lake. Dayon is a thief, I guess. Rotate the pick and press left mouse button to insert it into the lock. The closer the pick is to an opening, the more it lifts up. But if it jiggles too much, it might break. Okay. And there goes the pick. Vaguely Skyrim-like system. And that's a hell of a lot of food. Well worth it. Well worth it. That's coin we won't have to spend. Guess let's open another. Oh, there are 3 tumblers on this one. Okay, that's 1. Gently now. Gently. Right? Second tumbler and... Come on. Ah! Out of picks. Okay, we got 2 out of 3 pins and... Now we're out of lockpicks. I think we might actually need a forge in order to craft those, don't we? Unless we don't. Ah, Tinkerer Novice required. That's something... some sort of a workshop. I don't think I've even seen the workstation for that. Oh no, it's available at the camp. In which case, Tibwell, my friend. First off, yes, let's take care of the level up. Let's give you defensive stance. As previously. You know what? Maybe willpower. Make sure you don't die. Improving your survivability. The roles are a little bit different. Strength, con, movement. In this case, let's go for some strength. To do a little damage. You could do with a little bit of damage. Oh, right. Gotta use the workshop here. Tibble, yeah. Guess it's the Tinkerer. Craft up like 4 of them. Nice. Tents, cooking pots, camp chest. Launder the items stolen during rests, little by little. There's a lot of really interesting mechanics. Like, there's a variety of playstyles considered. You can definitely play this out as like a bandit. There's a bunch of like bandits and whatnot. This is cool. Long distance running, yeah, sure. That's what I was gonna grab next. Just to make movement a little bit more efficient. So, let's finish picking that. Only one pin left. Come on. It's a very Skyrim Oblivion system. But neat in its own right. A Harag poniard. The artisan engraved a silhouette of a wolf on the dagger. Neat. Water. 80 to 100% of dex. To the target and gains 3 rage. What is rage? It's a buff. Okay. Decreases damage by 5% and it's stackable. Nice. A military report. Small journal retracing the daily life of a guard patrol. Light feathers. One needs but glance at these feathers to feel weightless. Seems good for the archer. Never mind, Adean, that's for you, Parham. This is for you. That's a very good dagger. Very nice dagger. I'm happy with this visit to the old lighthouse. This went well. This went well and we got a lot of really cool stuff out of there. Let's see, maybe we can expand our crafting options. Learn how to make these iron-plated rondels. Or rundel? How do you pronounce that? More appropriately. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Ah. Sorry, doing a little stretch over here. Saddlebags. Harnessed to an animal, these bags can distribute the weight of a load. Well, big fat load of cum. Now that would be great. That would actually be really, really solid to have. The camp chest, I don't know, I'm not planning to do a whole lot of stealing. Saddlebags though, that's useful. On the anvil. Not much to learn in smithing. General knowledge, what else can we improve? We could go with some rationing, help us manage our food better, but it's not that bad. Got a very decent stockpile right now. 46. Enough to last us 2 days. Food has not been too much of an issue. Doesn't mean it won't become an issue, but so far so okay. Feat makers, your companions are ready to fight and shine with glory on the battlefield. That increases our maximum valor point. We barely ever get to the current maximum. Smooth Talker reduces the recruitment cost, which is nice. Improved resto might be good. Armor points restored 20. I don't think we have a single piece of armor that is beyond 20 points. Career plans has been very useful. Run seems like it would be handy, but it'll probably use more stamina. Incurring more fatigue loss. Maybe rationing, yeah. Or frugality. Actually, yeah, that might be good. Rounds gained after a battle increased by 5%. Good unlock too. Yeah, reducing the wages ever so slightly can help us with our coin flow. And who are you standing there so ominously? I think they're on a slightly higher difficulty bandit stack than we've been usually fighting. Alright, there's an improved bow. There's the venison. Still there. Well, that bit never changes. Some things don't change. Right. There's no pathing AI. It's up to you to maneuver. I'm heading the right way, right? The village is this way. Yep. Yep. Been passing some points of interest now and again, like the salt mine. And some sort of mysterious cave by a guard post up north. It gets me kinda curious. The cave might be a good place to stop by. Maybe there's a bear in there that we could hunt. Maybe we can get some leather off said bear. Who knows? But leather is incredibly useful for a hell of a lot of crafting. I missed a turn. Hey! Speaking of animals and hunting. Well, 5 boars. Ah, hell, let's try. What's the worst that's gonna happen? We die, we load. And we gain some valuable experience. And context and understanding on how this works. Okay, the way they're split, we can definitely take out the 2 on the left by collective effort, and then tackle the remaining 3 after the fact. Tibble, I'm gonna want you to... Where am I? Nice to have everybody positioned in such a way that I can start off. Maybe like so. So we can start off with a galvanize. Galvanize, then encouragement. And then off we go. How much health do you have? 28. Defensive blow. Hey, we weren't the ones chasing you across the woods, okay? Defensive blow. Just realized that I put ourselves into a very much surrounded position. Use one up to protect yourself. Your move. I'm loving the look of that trap, but they're definitely not gonna make it there. Yeah, we could get around them. And do an AoE strike. But we were planning to work together on this bit. So let's do that. Let's work together. Nice. Fantastic damage off that weapon, my god. Honestly, 47, you're OP right now. Alright, let's regroup. Next one to move is now, which is fine. It'll be okay. Go for protection. Stay alive, stay alive. They're not gonna reach us. They don't move that far, apparently. They don't move far at all. Which is great for me. They like them apples. Not at all, I imagine. One fewer. Fury, eh? When an enemy has less than half of their health left, use chains or rope to capture them. Place one of your units next to an engaged enemy to try and capture them. Ah, okay, okay. Wait, we have rope. Okay, let's see what capturing a boar would do, if we can manage it. And we did! Okay. Shocking. Honestly didn't expect that to work, but okay, awesome. We get to see what that's about later. Meanwhile, Roan can probably intercept the incoming boars. Down you go. Well, I mean, not yet, but you will. Keep staying alive. Nah, Wrath is not going to be enough to take him out. Keep tanking, keep tanking. You got this. Alright. Theon should probably move up and reinforce. Roan up there. 67% chance, not if we aim. There you go. Great shot. New round. Can we capture this one at 59%? Let's try. Missed. That's a shame. But I'm sure Tibby over there can take care of it. It will. It's up to you, man. It'd be nice if he had some sort of retaliation strike, but not how things work in this one. Oh, you weren't the only ones to gain fury. And finish him off with Wrath. Nice. Galvanized. Buff everybody for some defense. What a nice shot. What a solid bit of damage. I'm loving this bow. This hunter's bow is amazing. "22 damage. The stagger is also similarly fantastic. In and out, nobody gets hurt. It wasn't. What is that achievement? Oh well, I'll read up on that later. Repair all. So now we have a boar. This animal was captured in combat and was added to your troop. So now we just have a boar. Animal carcasses. Just loot them all. Oh, that's heavy. I'm sure we'll figure something out. So, what should you spec into? Infantryman? Infantryman? Okay. Targets a specific area. Performs an attack of opportunity against the 3 first enemies crossing the area. Ooh. It's a sort of Overwatch ability. Actually, pretty cool. Beastmaster all allied animals next to the target. Attack them with an attack of opportunity. Interesting. And Hunter. Deals 8 to 12 damage to the target, knocks them all back by 2 meters. Well, knocks them back. I don't know where the all came from. Obviously I'm getting a little bit tired. And applies slowdown for 1 round. Handy, handy. Kinda like the idea of the Overwatch. I kinda really like the idea of the Overwatch. The knockback strike applies by default right now, but we might upgrade to a different bow with higher damage. At which point we might lose that utility, but honestly I'm not too big of a fan of it. Alright, Adeon, you're now an infantry woman. You're infantry. Willpower. Yes, we can do it. We can give you much better willpower. Why did your movement drop so hard? You were one of our most mobile. Is it because you are now an infantryman? Okay, well, here you are. Fresh new armor for you. And we still haven't got much more leather than we started with. Kinda hoping that would be a source of leather. Carcass is food. This is all food. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. We're tired again. Jeez. Bill! Bill can level up too. What have you got, Bill? We could improve your constitution so you can carry more. That would be very handy. There we are. And boar. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Welcome to the troop. Injuries and status. Head injury. Willpower reduced by half. How would we treat it? With medicine. Makes sense. Defensive blow. It just captured a boar for us. Okay. And it's not even a load-bearing animal. Like, it's not a pack animal. We can't use it to improve our carry weight. Our carry capacity. This unit can now be slaughtered for meat. The beast eats the remains, which reduces its food consumption by 2. Oh, that's a separate... It's a whole separate thing. Gotcha. Or giving it thick skin, reducing damage, just checking out, what it can be good for. We can make it into a cart boar if it levels to 5. Lives long enough to level to 5. Seems like a long way to go. With companion, this unit can be assigned to the campfire. Hairy creature. Each time this unit receives a critical hit, it gains riposte, which enables the next time this unit is attacked by their engaged opponent, they parry with an attack of opportunity. Cool. Cancelled if the unit moves. Cool. And truffle boar. You have a chance to collect mushrooms while walking in the forest. Mushrooms. Mushrooms are always great. How much do you eat? Jeez. Can I slaughter it now? I honestly kind of regret capturing it, but I wanted to see, what that does or how that works. Can we sell you? I don't know, but I guess we can try taking it to a stable or something and see. Burham and Roan. Relationship improved. Yeah, those two do seem to like each other. This seems like a great opportunity to offload some of the less useful stuff. Take the rags, take the improv bow, and the rusty shiv. Wow. After the camping and the sale, I've actually freed up a lot of carry capacity. Is there a shortcut for saving? Nope. Doesn't look that way. World. Nope. You just do that through the menu. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoa. And you are? What's going on over here? Who is Flyria to think that 4 years ago, Bertram and I spent our days driving oxen? Seems like a lifetime ago. Bertram has to say, mercenaries. Did Fergus send you to help us? Didn't. Damn it! Wait. Would you be willing to help us if we make it worth your while? You probably saw a campsite on your way here. That's Captain Rowan and his men. If you kill him, you will do much more than save our lives. Without Captain Rowan to defend them, the good people of Tiltrin would surely share their resources with us refugees. We wouldn't have to steal or threaten them anymore. Kill him for us. I'm not sure I'm on board with that plan, dude. I hate having to strong-arm the farmers, but we have no other choice. Citizens of Tiltron refuse to hire us or share their resources with. Well, if they refuse to hire you, man, then you definitely have not much of a choice, do you? Well then, let's meet up. Let's meet this captain over here. Captain Rovent. Bertram hired you to kill us. No. Wait, you don't understand. This man is not some poor refugee. He's been terrorizing the local farmers and stealing their crops. He must die. I will pay you to kill him. Alright, classic choice over here. Kill him or kill him. Both want each other dead. Gotcha. I will never help the refugees after what happened. What happened? They're all just like Bertram. Lawless scoundrels, the lot of them. What happened? Do you care to elaborate? I'm not just gonna kill, either one of you without a little bit of context. Nothing is beneath him. Bertram stole 2 cows and a calf from my brother-in-law. In one night, his family lost everything. Yeah, I can understand how that's... yeah. Tensions are really high between the refugees and the locals. Meanwhile, ooh, fresh mint. Let me pick that. Wood? Wood cutting? We don't need wood. Okay, frankly, guys, I don't mean to be dismissive, but a whole lot of not my problem at the moment. I just want to head back to the village and get paid. And pay my people. They've been working hard for this money. They earned it. I'm not about to leave them twisting in the wind. They've been working hard. They earned their pay. In the meantime, I don't know. Maybe we should take on one or the other. The more I'm looking at the situation with, the refugees and the locals, I feel for the refugees as well. I mean, locals are not exactly giving them an opportunity to earn an honest living. So what are they expecting them to do? I mean, in essence, they're kind of condemning them to a life of poverty and potential starvation. It's just... Guys. Y'all could be working together. Y'all could be working together and building a whole community over here. Oh, no, no. Hey, friend. Hey, Bratty's not that expensive, apparently. This fang of a wild animal can be used as currency with trackers. Ah. Explains why they weigh nothing at all. Makes sense, makes sense. Anything that I could sell you? Doesn't look like I really have anything worth selling. Not at the moment, at least. What about the boar? A strong boar, but it's a depressed boar. Sad. Sad piggy is sad. Could make some saddlebags at some point and throw them on the boar. How much does it eat? Not a whole lot. Maybe we will keep the boar around. Hmm. Sure, have a willpower improvement, why not? Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I think it seems like a good point to stop and take a little break. To get myself a fresh cuppa. Stop by the washroom and whatnot. Stop by the restroom and all that. All that good stuff. Meantime, I hope you will consider taking a break yourself in a little while. I mean, providing that you haven't in a little while. Yeah. Oof. Feels like I really need this one. Brain's starting to kind of slow down. Not exactly braining that much right now. Oh, alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
about my birthday. Yeah, we are on front pages as a sponsored stream with Coca-Cola. February 20th is my birthday, so my birthday's in 5 days. 5 days away. I will be 28 years old. Prior to becoming a full-time stream.
Oof, and I'm back. So, what now? I'll be honest, I'm definitely slowing down quite a bit. Been a pretty long one thus far, so I'm probably gonna hang out for maybe another hour or so and probably call it on that. Which, yeah, seems like we've made some pretty decent context? Huh. Seems like we made some pretty decent progress. Not sure. Yeah. Wow. Okay, maybe should have taken a couple more minutes to be honest. Oof. But yeah, good progress so far. I feel like we're getting a pretty decent grasp on the mechanics. Well, more or less, I mean, at least the basics. Are you mercenaries? I'll have you know that we do not take kindly to refugees in these parts. It's interesting. I mean, you guys are giving us work just fine. What's your trouble with employing refugees? Why, you ask? Because they have overrun our streets and are now taken to the roads. Edoran is sending our way anything with legs and a mouth that cannot wield a sword. You have your work cut out for you. There's no lack of honest folk in need of help to fend off the refugee menace. Wow, these are people. These are people, you monster. Refugee menace. You know, if you were willing to maybe, trade and cooperate and to work with them, maybe they wouldn't be stealing from you. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a merc. What do we know, right? We're just a couple of mercs. At the Three Hares Market we could sell the boar. I'm actually not sure how I would even go about that. How would you sell the boar? Here, take boar. I definitely regret catching this thing now. as well as gear for navigation and climbing. Okay. Ooh, kind of very curious. Tempted to buy this barber kit. Because I mean, there's gotta be some point to it, some use, right? Gotta be some utility. Then again, maybe not. Ooh, you have leather for sale. Interesting. Rhynick, civilian. Let's pick up a contract. What have you got for us? You know, I kind of want to try something a little bit harder. Let's see what this average contract has in store for us. It's just a bunch of rats, it couldn't be that bad, right? He said before getting mauled viciously by, by a massive pack of rats. Is that ore? Because if it is... And hold up just a moment. Speaking of things that I'm forgetting to do. There you are, everyone. Your well-earned pay. For blood, sweat, and tears, you've earned it. Right, I was going to do a little craft. Just because I want to see what I can unlock. Uh-huh. Okay, this one you don't actually have to actively craft. Ah, just missing one piece of iron. And he's not selling iron. Okay, but what did we unlock then? Ah, predictably, steel throwing knives. Slightly better throwing knives, gotcha. Which have a nice crit hit chance. Well, you know, Parham, you might as well equip them. Why not? Can you equip all four? Okay, so what, you've only just got the one to throw, or how does this work? Or are you going to be... Got 4 uses, okay. After which I'm going to need to supply you with a new knife. Yeah? It's not a fixable item. Hey, chances are that knife is gonna come in handy. Gives them a range option. Oh boy, what happened there? Hell's bells. Oh yeah, they did mention something about level 2 of power and might. What does that give us? Ah, an expansion to valor points. Nice, nice, cool. Cool. What happened here? Ah, fine, yeah, sure. It's no good to them anymore. We'll take the coin. Walking right past the sinister cave and the camp. Not interested in murdering you guys right now. Even if you're paying. Interesting enough that neither one mentions what they are willing to pay. Just to kill the other guys. Okay, but what for? I mean, that's definitely a way to motivate a mercenary, right? The mysteries and wisdom path. You can craft a lectern. Wonder what the lectern gives us. And where would we be able to craft that? Probably in the workshop, huh? The lectern. Pieces together antiques found in the tombs of the ancients. Tombs of the ancients. God, there's some sort of like spelunking and cave, like what? Dungeons and ruins. Yes, yes. That sounds amazing. The more I play this, the more it feels like a D&D campaign. Not that I've ever actually got to play a D&D campaign to my dismay. Always wanted to. One of these days, you know, before I kick the bucket. I'll get to play a campaign. One of these days. But anyway, I digress. It's really cool. And this is really interesting. Okay, so implying that there are dungeons to explore, all that jazz. With some, you know, antiques and relics to find that you can then study, you know, nice. Strategy table. You devise a combat strategy to devise a combat strategy to defeat your opponents. Fair enough. I mean, what else would you use a strategy table for? High-ranking companion assigned generates 1 extra VP during rest. Ooh. Man, this is also really cool, like this whole expanding camp building and neat. A bunch of crafting options. Really cool, and I couldn't help but notice that there's a co-op option. Which is also interesting. I wonder how that bit works. Which, you know, is one of the things that makes me really look at this game as a vague kind of D&D campaign. Or having, you know, that kind of D&D-ish potential. It's kind of interesting. Well, it's very interesting. I'm not sure how it works. It'd be cool to see. Cool to see or either, you know, experience. Ooh. Get some friends together. Try to play this game in multiplayer. Rat infestation. Your feet sink into some repulsive muck. The ground shudders. Ominous. Ominous? Okay, let's see. Kill the matriarch to end the fight. At the end of each round, the matriarch calls in numerous rats to help her. Try to destroy as many plague-infested outgrowths as possible before killing the matriarch to earn more rewards. Oof, okay. Pigsley? Not the time to rename you, I gotcha. So that's the brood mother, I'm assuming that's the target you're talking about. 16 health, these rats are actually pretty tough. Right, Pigsley, you're gonna be backing up the ranger. Plague-infested outgrowth. There are 2. 3. You're saying there are 4. There are 6 of these total. Okay, maybe we can get Burham to run around and take care of those. Unless, do they spawn enemies? What do you do, even? They generate an area of poison around them. Applies 2 poison to any unit that walks through the cloud or ends their turn within. Plagued organism. This unit has pyrophobia. And poison damage restores their health instead of, you know, dealing damage. Pyrophobia meaning that they take 50% more damage from fire. Fire. Phobia, fear. You get it. Fear of, you get it. Meaning that melee is not the way to go about taking these things out. I really wanted to make use of the barrage to see how cool it could be. Okay, okay, fine. We're gonna need you to do something else over here. Now is not the time. Meanwhile, we'll have everybody else kind of converge on the mass of rats over here. You might as well get started on taking them out. 3 to 8 is just not a lot of damage. Not in this context. I'm not sure there's anything I can actually get Pixley over here to do. Travel to the targeted point. You can't move, can you? Or are you an independent actor? You're just gonna do your own thing. Okay, cool. I got you. Then do your own thing. Yes. Yes. Ibwil will run in. Like so, I guess. With poison impact. Target only 2. Was really hoping you'd get the third one. What if we move you ever so slightly? Then you target only 1. Okay, fine, fine. Better numbers. Let's get a little oh, fever. What is fever? Damage taken increased by 10% and it's stackable. Of course it is. The plagued organism, meaning that it's also pyrophobic. And poison is not an issue for it. But as a matter of fact, a boon. Alright, plague rat, where you going? Pigsley, assist us. Hey, you know, I'm actually kind of warming up to this big. You're not so bad. You're not so bad, Pigsley. Anyway, we gotta get this growth out of here too. Gonna take a lot of work. We don't have any fire-based weapons. I get the feeling that the little bombs have been great. This will take forever. Yeah, average is definitely a much harder difficulty. Okay, let's see if you can manage that. Support. Surround an engaged enemy unit with 2 allies to get a bonus. Ah, okay. Securing the flanks and all that. Makes sense. Okay, let's buff up. Try to hack our way out of here. You could wrath it, yeah. Nice. But that's the only one of them that's gonna get to move, huh? One more. Good shot. And I think she's got one more shot in her, right? You're engaged, not much else you can do there. I could get you to flank it. These outgrowths, I'm not going to be able to do much about them, but now that I know, next time we catch a mission like this, we're going to be, we're going to come prepared. We're going to come prepared with some form of flame-based weaponry. There's actually a chance you can take this one out. Nice. Nice. Hey, those throwing knives are coming in handy. 3 uses left on this one. Rats are emerging from the holes. Oh no! Why did you also have to phrase it that way? Of all the ways. Rats are emerging from the holes. Ew. All the ways you could have phrased that. It's toss. Almost had it. How's about this one? You can finish it off. Excellent. Now, who's got a hell of a lot of fever on them? Everyone does. Out of the frontliners, you both do. I don't think that helped. Right, because it removes poison, bleeding, and burning. None of which are fever. That was subjectively a waste. Waste of a VP. Okay, let's try to take out the Broodmother right quick. Pretty sure we're probably going to have to mop up the remainder. Plague infected wound. Jeez, this boar is not gonna last long, is it? I don't know what it is about that phrasing that bothers me so much, though. It definitely is, though. Let's get some more points. Encouragement for defense and start dealing some damage. Nice one, Pigsley. You keep it up. I'm warming up to this animal. To the notion of having like combat animals. Shit. Endeon's exposed. And under attack at this point. Disengage if you can. Regroup with the boys and go for another Overwatch. Ah, hells. What is this rock slide? Alright, not bad. Be nice if I could, we could get him to swap positions. Not gonna work that way though, is it? Alright, in which case... There you are. Very well done. Let's put you in defensive stance. Chances are this bunch of rats is probably gonna head down and attack him. And Pigsley's surrounded. Not great at all. Four to 11. What a spread on that one. Nice, and yet you rolled fantastically. I'm not even being sarcastic, that was a great roll. Not bad, but could have been better. hells? They're poisoned, so they're healing. Clever, clever. Come on, stack up into that red circle. No? Okay, fine. Not stacking up into the danger zone, are you? Okay. Give everyone a little bit more protection. Keep hacking away, because that's all we got for now. Not bad, at least it's some damage. Broodmother still got 34. Thank you. Something tells me we're gonna leave Pigsley here, huh? Not coming with us. Well, that's providing that any of us are going to make it out of here. We're not going to get our VPs back, so you might as well keep it up. And you're summoning more, of course. Is there any way that we can seal the holes? There's one. Seven to 9. Got 8. Come on. Lowest roll you could have had. Although, could I have moved Perham for instance? I think I might have missed an opportunity to deal some damage to the Broodmother. Damn it, just when I started liking this pig. Unless they all spontaneously combust once we kill the Broodmother, we're still going to have a truckload of rats to deal with. And with the amount of debuffs that they've already stacked, they're dangerous. They're very dangerous. Nice. If any of them move, shoot them. A little bit to the right, just a bit to the right. And that would have actually been pretty good. So, killing the Broodmother ends the encounter, as I understand it. Ah, but you're engaged by this plague rat. And you're the only one that hasn't moved yet. Could I get you to disengage? And re-engage on the Broodmother? What a mess of a fight. And it's just more and more and more of them. There's 31 of them. There's 30 rats. Plus the Broodmother. Okay. 26. Still a lot. We run out of knives. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. So let's see how that bit works. The Broodmother is dead, the rats are fleeing in a panic. Ah, okay. It was unfortunately Pigsley's last fight. Only 25%. Wow. That's horrible. Not very appetizing dish, must be said. Well, yeah. Plague leather. Ugh. Strange aura emanates from this piece of leather. Perhaps someone knows how to refine it? Perhaps. Arca's infected brain. This will surely be of interest to scientists in Alazar. I don't know where Alazar is, but surely. Damn, now I miss Bigsley. Should I replay that? Oh, hell. You've also got a plague-infected wound. You know... Yeah. Yeah, no, this can definitely go. Can go much, much better. I definitely didn't consider... Well, I mean, I couldn't have known about the plague nests or whatever they're called. Outgrowths, yeah. Couldn't have known about that bit, but... Yeah, that's interesting. Definitely a particular challenge. We couldn't have known about it, but... Definitely the case. Like so, I guess. This way we can have you. And which one's moving first? You are, okay. Put you up for a barrage. First one up. There's a shot at you. You engage the boar, which immediately gains a plague infested wound. But does kill the rat that infected it. Let's just try to rush the broodmother. Doesn't quite matter. Support it? Not anymore. Getting close. So technically now you're surrounded. Which is kinda not good, but oh well. Just encourages us to work towards clearing them. There we go. Let's get you in position as well. To start dealing some damage to the broodmother. Good, another VP for us. And Roan is a little busy. Well, what else are you gonna do, man? 7, right? Nice. Just right. Galvanized? Great. You could definitely use that buff right now. Encouragement for defense on all of you. This hole right here is not a great position for the archer to be in. Galvanize is only going to give us 2. Let's use encouragement. For defense, you're going to be calling. You're going to be calling additional rats to the fight. Okay, okay. Be nice if I could adjust this angle ever so slightly. I forgot that the hole was right here. Objectively horrible place to put the archer. It's gonna die there. Well, unless we move her, of course. Giant. Which is? Strength and dex increased by 5% when a two-handed weapon is increased. Increased. Equipped. Nice. Okay. It's actually pretty good. Ah, Roan, you're our tankiest. Dang it. Just a little bit lower. We would have had a greater bang for our buck, but fine, that'll do. You're our tankiest. Take on the Vermintide over here. This one's on you, man. Meanwhile, the rest of them will try to clear the Broodmother in very quick order. Alright, there we are. Definitely gonna come rushing after you. Pigsley's covering the other flank. Right, the three of you better work really hard. The boar's not gonna last long at all. Would have been nice to have some form of bleed. But even if I did, all that would accomplish is healer. The infested ones heal of poison damage. No, what we really need here is fire. Bombs, I don't know. Fire arrows if those exist. Some sort of oil coating for swords so that we can ignite them aflame. As if there's any other way to ignite them. So that we could ignite them, or, you know, just so many things we could probably do. Prepare for this fight. Maybe you can heal up the board a little? 3-0. Hey, 4. Sure, I'll take it. Great. But we are going to need you to get back to the Broodmother. Stupid amount of rats. A couple fewer, okay. Definitely our best damage dealer. So, deal some damage. And yeah, you know what? Try to keep the pig alive. That'll do. That will do. He's already engaged by the plague rat. Not gonna do a whole lot of good then. Barrage is nice, but they're gonna need to move for barrage. Just take a shot at it. First, at least. Take a shot at it, then... I hope that, you know, barrage attacks don't have a chance of hitting our own. But we'll see how that works out. We'll see how that works out. Plague-infected wound. Yet another. So how many is that? At this point, 2? That plague medicine is expensive if I remember correctly. It's pretty horribly expensive. Go for deflection, I guess. Go for deflection and just, you know. I honestly don't know if this is that much better. Nice crit. Good shot. That being said, the positioning of the cone not my best. Ooh. Man, this mission sucks. This mission sucks so much. Let me try this one more time. Let me see if I can come up with some slightly better way of doing this. Maybe I'll think of something, maybe I really won't. Maybe we can get... the boar to attack from the south. Maybe north. Generally barrage, I think barrage is generally a decent way to start. There's one shot. Okay. The board takes one out. Excellent. Two and a half knife throw for a whopping 8. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good indeed, but I would rather that you focus on the broodmother, and Tibble will finish up the plague, the little plague rat. Yeah. Gives you a fury stack. Not yet. Keep clearing, keep clearing. Although, I don't know, the less damage we take, the better, right? That could have been worse. So we'll get in behind you and do a sweeping attack. That disengages our rogue or ranger, you know, as you prefer. You're going to be calling more. Probably a good idea to give you protection on account that you weren't around with a general buff. Yeah, you're going to be calling more. Yep, that's happening. No way it wouldn't. Yep. Let's use it up for encouragement. Not in position to galvanize. It's a shame. What's the range on it? We go up this close. Okay, that's 2 points back. At least it's something. Alright, and now let's stack up on the broodmother. At least anybody that isn't facing to the right. Which suddenly has a hell of a lot of trouble. Tipwell could use another point. Daeon's in a bad position there. There's no good way to position her, is there? Not for this fight. Try to rush for damage. To clear her fast. Brood Mother goes, the whole encounter's done, right? So let's try to end it in a hurry. I'm gonna need you in position to try to take care of this plague rat, maybe. Yeah, Bigsley does his own thing, but he's doing his part. Nice. At least it's something. And we're surrounded. Just 24 to go. I really shouldn't have stacked Perham on the rat. Can you just disengage, huh? That's something we can do right now. Okay, 6 meters here. Take a shot at it. Not bad. Then you keep moving. I was hoping for a slightly better angle for barrage, but okay. Let's not barrage. It's gonna use too many points. Gonna use way too many VPs. I see him focusing too hard on the ads. If I want to rush the encounter, I'm focusing way too hard on the ads. Still got a bunch of plague infested wounds to heal, but I don't know. And our boar's got an injury as well. Oof. All around a very tough encounter, honestly. But I don't think the difficulty is, you know, the average difficulty mission is out of our reach at the moment. Even being, you know, vaguely under-equipped and under-leveled. Well, that's to say that we probably aren't as under-equipped and under-leveled as I think. Oh, and 9 boars to fight? Are you kidding me? Okay, we're definitely not walking out alive out of this one. There's 9 boars. Can we retreat at all? Yeah, we could at a massive penalty. Well, the boars maybe are not as tough as the rats we just dealt with. To be frank. So 3 on each flank. Definitely surrounded. None of this is great. Adeon could try to meet them with... Could have tried to meet them with a barrage if we had the points for one. 2 up top will be moving down immediately. Adeon here could meet them with a barrage. Maybe better to do so out of this position. Oh, you're nowhere closer. Alright. Let's try something along these lines. It's probably gonna go so terribly. Hopefully they're gonna try to target you. Should have used encouragement there. It's a little late now. Protection just to cover yourself, I guess. Might as well get in the mud. These 2 are gonna come down for us, yep. I'm just lucky that boars are not that fast movement. Right, Adeon, you have the points. can make this whole barrage thing work for us. Like so. Our boar very bravely charges into the fray, which... Buddy, what are you doing? You're gonna die out there. 3, 2, 1. We got massive numeric advantage on you. Damn it, Tibwell. Gonna have to try to save the boar. What is the effect of the plague-infested or infected wound? Must be healed before their next rest, otherwise they will be infected, which probably doesn't lead to anything good, does it? Probably leads to their inevitable death. 1. And she gets 3 shots. Meanwhile... very low chance that you will insta-kill it, but... what's the alternative? I mean, I could get you in there for a melee attack and... you hit like a truck. He's actually got a very good... he's got great damage. No sense knocking him out. And now they're pissed. Of course they are. Just in case you get any smart ideas in terms of movement. And they will be smart. You should move. Come on, you got him. Very nearly. Very nearly. You almost had him. Alright, you might actually be able to swing in such an arc that you will hit both. Let's try to deal with the southern situation. Yeah, and it's hitting both of them. Nice. And Wrath might just be enough to finish it off. Nice. What a chain. What a combo, dude. Wow. They're gonna be coming down on you like a truck, though. Orham, are you out of knives? Of course you are. I should have given you a fresh stack. It stands, you're out of knives. Such a waste of your damage potential. You are. Catching 11 to the eye. Rowan over here just keeps engaging and making great use of that passive that we gave him. He's definitely generated, 3 points for us. Just by re-engaging with them. Of course, he's used up a lot of points too. But that's what they're for. Feel like we just dropped a bunch of frames. Alright, so far so not dead. Alright, I'm wary of you trying to shoot over things because last time we tried that at a low percentage chance, you shot Tibwell, okay? And he was not happy about it. And I can sympathize with that. I wouldn't be happy either. Nice. Nice one, Pigsley. Alright. Okay. How should we play this? We could do a solid bit of damage to the boar here. We don't have the points for barrage, and I really want to use it on these three. Who's moving next? The one down low. We can find a way to get a point if they're engaged. This unit gains deflection. If they're engaged in combat, you gain a point. Good. So we get 1 point. We'll get a Daeon in position for a decent barrage. And on top of it all, not just a barrage, she'll be able to take a shot as well. Oh wow! Well no, we might as well fight it out at this point. Greater loot potential. That I hope we'll be able to carry. Move in, but don't engage it just yet. Force it to move. Throw protection on yourself and hopefully we'll be okay there. This one, nice. Get one down. Again, force them to move. Force them to move. I think between the two of you, you've got this covered. Right? Yeah, they got this. They got this. Nice, great shot. Nearly had him. It's a 4th point. Just from the passive, that's such a good ability. Such a great ability. Actually, let's let the boar finish this. Nice. Very well done. Are we even gonna be able to afford the meds? We need ever so many. 2 repairs, that'll do. Oh yeah, that's way too heavy. We gotta do this, we gotta do the healing for the rest, because otherwise they'll be infected. And I'm not sure how well the plague cure is gonna work on an infected state. Might not be a guaranteed fix. Ambush performs 2 additional attacks. Frenzy sounds nice. Strategist forces enemies engaged in the area to disengage, and they incur an attack of opportunity from their opponents. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Choices to be. Cutthroat is great. If we can get him into an ambush position, yeah. Very good one. Strategist can force a lot of good damage. And break enemy formations. Hell. But Frenzy only deals 5-6. And it's very comparable to the damage that we've got. Just off the weapon itself. It's already a really good weapon. It already does a solid bit of damage. I want to see if I can use Strategist over here to a good effect. Might come back to bite me, but have your willpower upgrade and time. Are we gonna make it back in time? Not if we're carrying all this stuff. But what can we even do about that? We could drop some of the carcasses. We could drop all of them. They're not really worth much. Neither as food nor as a commodity. These mushrooms are probably better. To which end, yes, mushrooms. Let's pick them up. We don't have to rest just yet. Let's try to make our way back really quickly. Oof, and I can only hope that we can afford the meds. What is this cloud that we're walking right into? Of course, what is this? What are these ghost wolves? What is all this? It's so bad. This is so bad. Hold up a sec. Where's the auto? The auto is at the beginning of this fight. The manual is right before the mission fight. Ugh. Man. Yep, definitely this fight. Whew. Alright. You know what? I guess I'm gonna roll back to before the mission. Hold up. There's a bunch of angry boars coming right at us. Damn it! Well, I guess we're fighting boars. No, put everyone together. As close as we can. We get Roan out there to tank the inevitable onslaught. Maybe let's move you up a little bit, yeah? Take a shot. These boars are tougher. For whatever reason, they're much tougher. They're all much stronger. Wow, okay. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh, come on. So close. No, that's not enough. You know what? As anticlimactic and as kind of abrupt as this may be, I think I'm gonna call it call it on this one. Come back on the next one, and hopefully, you know, with a fresh kind of outlook, and maybe I'll have a better time. Maybe I'll have a better time and come up with something a little bit more efficient. in terms of dealing with this entire situation. Besieged by boars, having to deal with a bunch of plague rats. There's a lot going on, and oof, the brain's a little fried. Brain is a little bit fried at this point. Jeez. But hey, it's a fun time. It's a great game, and you know, I can really see myself sinking a couple more, long sessions into this. At least. Alright, all that being said, I think it's about time to head on out. Been a nice long one today. Happy about that bit. Anybody still sticking around, thanks for joining me. Thanks for being here. Jeez, I mean, your time is finite and precious, and I appreciate you choosing to spend it here, watching me do this and mumble into the mic and straight into your ear. Hopefully you're, enjoying yourself and you're finding it at least interesting. Hopefully having some fun. Yeah. It's been a good one. Next one. Not sure if I'm going to be back tomorrow. I was thinking about doing, kind of an every other day thing. But maybe I'll be back on tomorrow for a shorter one. Definitely going to be back the day after. Probably going to be aiming for a similar start time, so yeah. So I'll be seeing you then. In the meantime, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure to have you guys along. It's been a fun time. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. I really gotta come up with some sort of a, end card or something. But anyway, bye.